Hey, hi, hello, and good afternoon. My name is Amanda, and welcome to the Dunn Creative New Year's Eve Day live party readings. We're going to have a good time. How are you guys? Go ahead and check on in. Throw an 1111 up if you've been here before. Throw up a 33 if you are here for the first time. It's always good to see you guys. So go ahead and let me know that you're here. Then I will do some shout outs to everybody who I see in the comments. We've got Vicky Downey, we've got Alex, we've got Solar Siren, we've got Monica, Robin, hello, Allison Lopez, hello, Ryan Dunn, hi mommy, that must be Boston and Wrigley, hello. They have their iPads, they are out at my in-laws, probably playing Roblox. Hi, babies. So yes, we are going to give everyone a moment to get their notification, to get in here, to hang out. Oh, Czar can't stay. Yeah, you spend time with the family. I'm glad you could make it just to say hi, though. It's always good to see you. Scott Bittner's here. It's me. Lee is here. Allison Lopez, I think I said that already. You're excited to be here? I'm excited to be here. It's going to be so much fun. I have some cool things I think we'll start with. Something a little different we haven't done here yet, but because it is New Year's, we're going to do something new. I love it. Deanna's here. Blue Gray is here. Cassie is here. Hello, Cassie. Oh, thank you so much, Vicky. Thank you. I'm glad it resonates with you. So we've got 13 people in the house. Yes, Happy New Year, everybody. It is 2021. It is the year of change we've been waiting for. Good or bad changes, who knows? But what is good or bad anyway? It's all relative, right? It's all happening for our highest good. Let's just put that intention that whatever happens to us in 2021 is for our ultimate growth and benefit this year. I think that's a good way to start. So I'm actually gonna move over a little. There. Now I'm more centered. Maybe I'm not. I don't know. But the background seems a little more centered. Yes, we're going to be dishing out free readings. We're going to be doing priority to super chat readings, which I currently don't have any for today. I have some holdovers, which I will copy paste from my earlier comment. But nobody on this list, if they're not here, we're gonna just, if they decide to show up, we will put them on the list. Otherwise, we're putting priority to anyone who donates today. And of course, as always, all of your amazing donations go to help my mom, whose house burned down in July of 2019. And she's still currently living in a little camper. So every little donation helps to hopefully break ground this spring to get her out of that camper and get her back on her feet, get her back in her home. It'll be nice. It'll be really nice to see her thriving again, which she's doing pretty good right now. But it'd be nice to get her out of that camper so she has some space and can have some room. And it's funny because my grandmother, she passed away in October of this last year, as in 2020, because it's a new year now. She came to me, my grandmother, and told me that I needed to buy my mom a new fridge because the fridge she has is just not big enough. It's not sufficient enough being in that little camper. So I'm excited to get her a new fridge at some point as well. My grandma's orders. Yes, Happy New Year, everyone. So we've been here about 4 minutes. We've got 13 people here. I think this is a good time. Normally it's weird because it's about the 5-minute mark. People really start pouring in. I don't know if there's a delay in the notifications that go out or what's going on, but around that 5-minute mark is when people really start getting here. And before that, I kind of just like to say hi and let you know what we're doing. But yeah. I hope you guys are having a great year. My hair looks cute. Oh, thank you so much, Monica. Thank you. Yeah, this is the second day hair. I just I put it up and then I roll out of bed and then I just I made this for New Year's Eve 2012. And I just thought, why not wear it for New Year's Day 2021? I know. I need to look into Cash App. It's me, Lee. That's on my list for New Year. More ways that you guys can donate if that's what you choose to do. And also Patreon with exclusive content and cool lives. I have some really fun stuff planned for that. And my lowest tier is only going to be $1 a month. So, like, I think that's affordable. It is maybe affordable. It's very affordable for almost everybody to get in on the fun and have some fun. Yes, I know. I need to get Cash App. I think that needs to be top of my 2021 list. Yes, Happy New Year. Oh, thank you so much for your donation, Allison. We will start with you today, but we're going to do some fun things right before we jump in. But I am going to get your name written down on a super chat list for who is here. Allison Lopez. And then one of my mods, hopefully, will be able to, if we get crazy here, to be able to take over and maintain my super chat list for me. But I'm gonna take a quick drink of water, and then I'll tell you what we're gonna do just to start out. And then we're gonna get into our general reading, our collective reading for all of us who are here watching. So this is gonna pertain to you if you're watching live or listening back later. It's my farting water bottle. My kids always make fun of it. Yes. So anyway, I'm excited. We are going to start out first and foremost by pulling out the treasure box. And this is it was kind of an early hit on my channel, and then I kind of went away from doing it for a while. But what we're doing is I have these little cards here. They're called the Original Angel cards. And they're teeny tiny little cards. But a lot of people, when they're making New Year's resolutions or they're just, looking ahead, they like to have a word for the year. I don't know if many of you have done that in the past where you have a word of the year or anything like that. But I think what I'm going to do to start is I'm just going to pull 3 little cards, just as an example. We've got kindness here. But I'm going to pull 3 little cards for all of us listening and watching. And that will pertain to us in some way if it does. And if it doesn't resonate, you can just leave that behind. But then I'm just going to ask who wants a word of the year pulled specifically for them. And we'll do that for a couple of minutes. I'll just pull words out of here for each person. And then we will, after that, get into our general reading for all of our collective watching here. And then we will get into the super chats. 2 super chat readings, and then a free reading. And we'll just rotate until if for some reason the super chats are really out of control and really long, we might have to take a while to give them major priority to work through that. But then I always try to go back to free readings by the end. And I always wrap up my lives with another general or collective reading, because there's not always the same people at the beginning as there is at the end. Sometimes there is, which my diehards, I love you guys so much. But yes, without me rambling any longer, oh, I'm seeing some more super chats pour in. Thank you so much, you guys. Let me just see. We've got Allison Lopez is number 1. Then Zar Foster, thank you so much. And then Kenza, thank you. It's good to see you again. And we have Earthy Deva on PayPal. So I see that here. And if you can add also, Alex, Earthy Deva to that list, that would be amazing. Okay, guys. So what we're going to do is I just have this sitting kind of right in front of me with all of these little words in it. And I'm just going to pull 3 of them for all of us listening. And then after that, I'll give you an opportunity to ask for your own personal word. We'll do that for a couple minutes. And then we'll get into our general reading. So let's go. These are 3 words. So if you don't get a personal word drawn for yourself today, you can take one of these as one of your words, or all 3 of them, or none of them, whatever. Okay. So first and foremost, for our collective, these are the 3 that we all just need. The reason you're hearing this, there's a reason behind it. No coincidence, right? We've got surrender. Surrender. I think this is going to be a pretty big word for 2021 with all those changes coming in with that universal year number 5 that 2021 is. Surrendering to the changes that are taking place in our lives. Huge. Amazing. I'm already getting chills, guys. Oh, sweet sugar cane, or sugar cane sweet. I like to sometimes flip the words. I'm not dyslexic, but sometimes I read like the back before the front. I don't know. Weird. Anyway, We've also got inspiration. So this, for many of you listening, is going to be a year full of inspiration, new ideas, fresh ideas that you're so excited to take action on. And especially if 2020 was a really stagnant year, or you just felt stuck or suppressed in some way, man, the chills just don't stop. And then look at this. Oh my gosh. Resilience. Resilience. What better word? Wow, the chills, you guys. I'm so excited. Resilience. With all those changes in 2021, resilience, surrender, and inspiration. What three amazing words to get us started. So now, if I don't draw a word for you, just know that these three energies are working with you and through you for the year of 2021. And resilience is key, I think, of all of these. Is just, we're all going to be resilient and bounce back from any major things that happen to us this year. We're going to get through this. We're going to be better people at the end of 2021 than we were at the beginning. So that's what I got for all of us. So now, if you would like a word pulled for you, just go ahead and say yes, or let's come up with a code. Let's see. How about the number 555? Because this is a universal year of change. So if you want me to pull a word for you, I'll just type in 555. Hello, guys. All right, it's me, Lee. You're the first 555 on the board. Your word for 2021 is forgiveness. Forgiveness. And you guys can interpret these your own way. I'm just going to go through the list and pick names and pick words here. Deanna, you've got willingness. It's scrolling fast, so I'm going to try to get through as many of these as I can. Allison Lopez, you're weird. Maybe weird is good for you this year. I said weird instead of word. You've got compassion. Compassion for Allison Lopez. Bella Spirit, you have the word kindness, which was our kind of example of what we were doing. Okay, Vicky Downey, you've got clarity coming into your life in 2021. Earthy Deva, beautiful Anna, you've got acceptance coming in. And I think that's very fitting for a lot of what we've been getting coming through for you, the information from your guides and angels. Amazing. Canary, you got tenderness. How beautiful. All right, Czar. Yes, you've got truth. Speaking your truth. Living your truth. I'm getting chills, Czar. Oh, I love this so much, you guys. There's so many amazing words hopping in here for us. We've got for sugarcane, sweet tooth. We've got light. Living your light this year. Shining your light. For Shootsy, you got grace for your word of 2021. Scott Bittner, you are courage. Finding the courage to face your fears and to go after your dreams. Mary Naika, you have wisdom for 2021. Husulab, you have the word birth. So I don't know if you're looking to give birth to a child or just new ideas or some new adventure. That's on the horizon for you. Star Angel. You have light as well, which is a beautiful word. Look at the angel right there on that card. Alex Lopez, your word is expansiveness. Ooh, going after some dreams and wishes and really making a difference in your day and in your life. Cassie Bowers, you have the word awakening. Ooh, spiritual awakening vibes, awakening to your higher purpose and what it is you're here to do. Any other people that want me to draw a word? We got a couple more, probably 30 seconds. I can draw a couple more. I think I made it all the way through that list of people. But if you didn't get a word drawn and you want to put a 555 up real quick, I can get to you, and then we'll move on to our general reading. RM wants a word, 555. The word for RM is celebration. This is going to be a year of celebration for you. Speaking the truth, using that third house, RM. Account 37, support. You're getting a lot of support from your guides, your angels, and people in your life this year. Okay. Just give you about 10 more seconds. If you want me to draw a word for you, put a 555 in the chat. Cassidy Bauer says, lots of changes coming, especially starting in February. Oh, that's amazing. I'm so excited for you, girl. And even good changes can be difficult or hard or feel, they're big. It's big. But just breathe through it. Stay as present in the present moment as you can, because that's where your power lies, is in the present moment, not thinking too much about the past or worrying too much about the future. Keep yourself solid. And I'm getting chills again. Everybody, keep yourself solid in the present moment for 2021. That's where your power lies. Okay, I'm not seeing any more 555s come in, but if anyone would like an additional word with their reading, let me know. We can always pull more words. I'm just going to set it back here for us for now. Okay. All right. So now, before we get into our readings, I want to do a general or collective reading for all of us that are watching right now and listening back later. If you're hearing my words, this message could pertain to you. Even if you have a question you're wanting to ask here during our little party, maybe this guidance will be in correlation to what it is you want to ask. So I'm being drawn over to Spellcaster deck, so we're going to start here. What do we need to know? And I'm kind of thinking that this will be 2021 themed. I know we've kind of been doing a lot of 2021 themed readings or general collective readings here, but I think it's just such a good time for transformation and change with all of those eclipses we just went through in December and that great conjunction, and now 2021. Let's just find out what's ahead for all of us here this year of 2021. Everyone listening, watching this is for you. So we have beauty. So we are embracing our authentic selves and really wanting to beautify our body, our soul, our minds, our homes. Just wanting to clean up our act is what I just heard. Oh, Solar Siren, I don't think I did draw your word. I don't know how. How I missed that or skipped that. I do apologize, my dear friend. For Solar Siren 2021, your word is willingness. Willingness. And I just heard willingness to make the changes you know you can make in your life. So I hope that resonates, and I apologize for skipping you. That was not what I wanted to do. Okay. So yes, just wanting to be our more authentic selves and letting that natural beauty, that authentic beauty who we are, shine without, worrying about what other people have to say about it. Yeah, I think I will do another round toward the middle of our, kind of maybe as a break between readings here at some point to Nisia, where I'll just draw more words for people, because people are always coming and going, and I think it'd be fun to, here and there throughout this live, just draw more words. Yeah, and then we also have empowerment. So beauty and empowerment. So many of you are just, like I was saying with that authenticity, just really stepping into who it is you are, what it is you're here to do. You're getting down to business this year. But for one specific person watching, maybe if you've been thinking of starting some sort of YouTube beauty channel, then this is your green light go on that, because you have the, you have the support of the universe this year to do so. Or just making changes to your physical body, your clothing, your wardrobe, your makeup routine, your self-care routine, like major support to be able to do that for all of us. Okay, I want to go to the Oracle of Avalon for one more message for all of us for 2021. What do we need to know? All of us listening in now, what do we need to know? We have the Bard. I think this goes really well with beauty. I mean, I'm getting major Venus vibes from, this is all about music, poetry, myth, history, enchantment of storytelling. To me, it's very, in the Bard, in medieval times was the one who was entertaining everybody, the kings and the queens, and it was usually the royalty who got that entertainment. So really just becoming royal in and of ourselves, just really treating ourselves, treat yourself, pampering ourselves, really taking the best care of ourselves, and really diving into our creativity, really allowing ourselves to have fun. You're working on a music career, so that card is amazing for you, Deanna. Absolutely. Music, beauty, art. I mean, it's all very supported in the energies and in the astrology for the year of 2021 for all of us. I love that. Okay, let's go ahead and put these away And we're going to jump right into our first super chat question. So here's how my lives kind of work when we do the rotation between super chats and free questions. What I do is basically I will take, what I've been doing is 2 super chat questions in a row, and then I will put a free question. I will intuitively select that from the chat each round. I will at that point ask you, if you're looking for a free question, pop it in the chat. Not right now, this is just me letting you know. And then at that point, I will intuitively, through the help of my guides, select the question that they think needs answered in that moment. And then after that, we will take 2 more super chat questions or PayPal donation questions, and then another free question. And of course, again, if you're just now joining us, all of your amazing donations and super chats go to my mom, whose house burned down in July of 2019. She's still living in a little camper, so I want to get her out of that camper in 2021. This year, that is my goal. By the end of this year, she is in a new dwelling that she can thrive in. So your donations are highly appreciated, and thanks again for everyone who's donating and helping in that regard. But yes, if you want your question answered guaranteed, I do accept PayPal. Link in the description how to get there, and also super chat. So, but more of your money will go to help my mom if you do use PayPal. So if you have the option to do either, I'd say PayPal's the best bet, but if you only can do super chat, oh my goodness, you're still amazing. Thank you so much. Okay, so our first super chat on our list was Allison Lopez. And if one of my mods can track down that list for me, that would be amazing. That would really help me out, keep me centered in the moment to know where I'm going. Okay, the biggest crossroad in my life with love, work, and moving. So you just want information about whatever comes up about your love life, work, or moving? Is that what you're asking, Allison? Thank you so much for the list, Anna. I appreciate you. So I'm just going to wait for Allison to clarify that's what her question is. Yes, please. Okay. I've been blah, 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 blah for 22 minutes now and 11 seconds. So let's get into this for Allison. Okay. Being directed over here to the Sacred Traveler for Allison. So let's just find out what Spirit wants Allison to know at this big turning point or crossroads in her life regarding love, work, moving, anything that Spirit wants to really highlight. Well, we have fellow travelers. Support is all around you. So know that all these changes you're hoping to make or that you're going through in this year of 2021, Allison, you have support all around you. And I'm really being drawn here to this bird. So you have even support. And I'm getting chills now. Wow, the chills are just on and popping today. But this peacock here, maybe you can look up, Allison, what a peacock is as a spiritual guide or spirit animal, what the meaning is. You're going to get much additional guidance from that. Or maybe you have an affinity for peacocks or something about the peacock and what it represents. It's really going to help support and guide you in 2021, Allison. But I see this rainbow here. So especially if you've had a really rough 2020 or before, and things have been, unstable in your life. That's the word, unstable. Just know there's major stability and support on the horizon for you, Allison. And let's see, we will grab one romance card as well, just to see for your love life. So rough. Oh, you want to know kind of go all in or caution? We can ask that to clarify, but what do we need to know about Allison's love life? Woo. So we have you deserve love. So just knowing you deserve love and that you're lovable, you're worthy of a decent relationship, not just a decent relationship, but one that's going to support your highest evolution on this planet. But anytime I draw this card, I'm really directed to this bow and arrow. That's very Sagittarius vibes. So wherever Sagittarius falls in your chart, or if you have prominent placements within Sagittarius, this is just letting you know you have your own back as well, but you may also be bringing in a Sagittarius. But what's directly across from Sagittarius in the on the birth chart, or a the zodiacs is Gemini. So this person could be a Gemini, or you have prominent placements in Gemini, and that's where you're directing that Sagittarian energy in your life, is toward your Gemini energy in your life. But yeah, I do feel there is, healing that you're doing around past loves, past relationships. And you're really going to be moving forward in 2021 with this sense of knowing you deserve love. So let's just ask if Allison should go. Ended with Sagittarius, Leo, return. Ooh, so this is resonating a little. Yeah, okay. So should Allison go all in or with caution? I'm already hearing all in. Yeah, surrender. And that was one of our main theme words for everyone, surrender to the divine. Surrender to the fact that the universe has your back. No matter what decisions you make or don't make, where you go, it was the right choice for you and you're on the right path at any given time. So if you intuitively feel at a point where you need to fall back, or step back, leave a situation or a place or a person, then follow that intuition. But if at some point you get really excited and feel you need to just take that leap of faith, then follow your intuition in that as well. So I hope that brought you a little bit of guidance, Allison, in what is coming up for your big changes that you're experiencing here in 2021. Okay, our next super chat. You're so welcome, Allison, and thanks again for your amazing donation. I appreciate you so much. Thank you. Okay, Czar, you are next. My dear, are you still here? Beautiful Czar. And what was your question? I keep being told to wait by my guides, but then what should I focus on? I'm not even positive as to what they're referring. Oh, girl, the confusion is real. That is one thing. We feel this sense of, I need to move forward, but in what area? Or, ooh, I should probably hold back, but in what area? Let's see if we can get some clarity around your situation. So let's see. Let me reread that question just so I have it good in my head. Okay. So what should Czar be focusing on? Okay. I'm going to the answer simple, and it's already popping out. Okay. Don't sweat the small stuff. So really, this is to me saying big picture is key here. Not to say details aren't important, but I think for you just to kind of narrow down what to focus on, the big picture is key. So really doing a check-in with your husband and your own intuition and your guides about what are maybe the 3 things I want to happen in my life this year, or that I want to put my attention or focus on this year. And then, of course, those details will be ironed out after you really figure out those big priorities. So big picture stuff, as opposed to just trying to figure out the details and really not be able to see the forest for the trees kind of vibe. That's what they're really showing me. I want to grab, where do I want to grab from? I'm going to the Life Purpose Oracle for Czar. What could she be focusing on this year? Where can she narrow the focus? Yeah, I'm the same way, Czar. Gemini moon sign, so I know. Healer, amazing. So, I mean, I've talked to you enough. I know you're a healer. You've got majorly calming, healing vibes. But it says here you have the spiritual gift of healing and a desire to share it with others. And I'm hearing writing. I'm hearing possible YouTube, which, I already know, and I'm getting chills now. I already know these things about you, but anything that you're feeling called to work on that is going to heal you, in effect, is going to help heal the people reading it, seeing it, viewing it, experiencing it in the future. That's what I see. But yeah, I think just your creative pursuits. That's really what's standing out for me, for you, Czar, is focusing on just self-care as well and creative pursuits. We also have the artist card. So, whoop, there it is, mic drop. Everything we were just talking about, all the creativity, all the things. And they're not saying that you have to, with the don't sweat the small stuff, they're not saying that you have to decide day 1 of 2021 what you're focusing on and be stuck there. No, don't sweat the small stuff. Don't worry about the details. Don't worry about, well, I was working on this for a while, but now that feels kind of blah and I want to work on this. They're saying follow your heart. So if at any point you feel like, no, I need to step away from that and focus on this, then follow your intuition on that. But engaging in artistic activities is beneficial to your career and every other area of life. Even if you're not looking to make those things happen in your life, just working on things that make you happy, that aren't going to expand your business or expand your whatever, but just focusing on what makes you happy in that moment will actually help bring the future closer, like more clarity to the future. So the clarity, so to clarify, the wait message just means don't spread myself so thin. Absolutely. Yep. moving or family. Yeah. Well, right now they're really wanting you to just dive headfirst into your creative pursuits or creativity, because I think that's going to help unlock something for you. The fact that you are thinking, I need to do this or I need to do that. Well, why don't you work on you and what you want and what's going on just in the present moment? What you feel like doing in that moment, in that day, in that hour is really going to help you tap into that well of, where does my life need to go from here? Should I move? Should I have babies? Should I whatever? But your key to unlocking what you need to do is by diving into your creative pursuits. That's what they're showing me. Let's just see if we can get one more message. Whoa, that one really flew out. Yeah, speaker, you're being called to speak your truth. And didn't you have truth as your word here? Your life purpose involves your skills of oration. So again, I'm being drawn to the YouTube channel, but look what's on the bottom of the deck. Writing. This is going to really unlock. And I just heard also automatic writing will give you answers that you've been looking for and seeking. You heal, inspire, teach, and entertain with the words you write. Want to do a million things. Okay, so we read that. So I've been so called to make art recently. Paint is all I can think of. And yeah, look on this card. She's holding that palette with the paint. Love it. But also, I guess if I'm pregnant, I can't wait for that, but I'm still not sure on that. Well, I would just say, if that's the direction you're wanting to move, then keep trying, if you know what I mean. Keep trying in that direction, and, source and these little souls are in charge of when they come in, how they come in, etc. And of course, we all want things to happen now. So I think that's a good answer, is just the reason you're feeling so called to finally start doing some artistic stuff is because it's going to help you get in that meditative state to really unlock the big decisions you need to be making in life. It's really going to bring clarity to that situation, or truth, if we want to use your word, the truth of what you need to be doing. I am late, so oh man, I'm still crossing my fingers. Yes. I'm excited. So hopefully we can find out soon what's going on there. But I hope that resonated for you. Okay, you guys, so we're going to take our first free question of the live. So if you have a question you would like answered for free, go ahead and pop that bad boy in the chat just one time, and I will intuitively select from the list here that you guys are creating for me as I talk right now. I'll give you a few moments just in case we have some lagging issues. And I will intuitively select that. And of course, you will have an opportunity to ask another free question after the next two super chatters, which are up here somewhere, I'm sure. Oh, Twaina Bernard, thank you for your donation. I just now saw that. Okay, so Kenza and then Anna, aka Earthy Deva, are our next two super chatters after this free question I'm about to answer. So have your questions on deck, ladies, and I will jump right into those after this. Okay, give you guys a few moments. Okay, Vicky Downey wants to know what is coming toward her in love in 2021. So let's find out for Vicky what's coming toward Vicky in love in 2021. Well, already it's something new. It's change, because 2021 is a universal year number 5. But look at this. Give your relationship a chance. Work on your partnership. So if you don't have a partnership currently, this is showing me that there will be a partnership to be working on at some point during 2021. So yeah, I would say there is something coming in this year for you in that love department. But let's see. It resonated so much. This was perfect. Thank you so much, Amanda. Oh, you're so welcome, Czar. I'm so glad that resonated. And, I think clarity, a lot of times we really struggle to figure out what we need to be doing. And the more we try to figure it out, the harder it is. It's like so elusive. It's like those magnets that push each other apart. And even the harder you push, the farther away that other magnet goes from you. But when you just surrender to that creativity, surrender to that truth. And for me, truth to me feels for you like, what do I feel is true for me in this moment? Do I feel like making art? That is your truth in that moment. Do that thing. That's what they just showed me. So yeah, Just break it down. If you have to do it moment by moment or hour by hour, get that to do that, then do it. Okay, for Vicky, in love in 2021. Ooh, there we go. Look at that. Close your eyes and tell yourself that you deserve to feel joyful. You can allow joy into your life regardless of the circumstances you currently find yourself in. So what this is showing me, it's much like we were talking about with Czar. What do you feel like doing in that moment, Vicky? Even before you call someone in, if you are single, you can just do the things that bring you joy, and that's really going to put you in alignment in a higher vibration to actually bring someone in who's going to match that vibration. Maybe even some healing. Healing is like the theme of 2020 and 2021 as far as I can tell so far with 2021. More surrender, more healing going on. It's just carrying on that theme from 2020 with everything. You know, the thing about 2020 was, you know, we had no choice but to pay attention. We gained that 2020 vision, so to speak, about the truths, the darkness, what was going on. And it's really illuminated for us for 2021 what areas of our life need changed, need fixed, need level up, right? I mentioned in a message above, the new girl energy visited me the other night and I felt like she was announcing herself. So again, really, oh my goodness, I'm getting chills again. Yeah, I hope it's time. I would love that. Can't wait to see more little baby photos. Oh, and Ro and her sister. Okay, but Vicky, beware of what you are projecting, for the qualities you admire in one another are qualities you both possess equally. So the qualities you don't like are your own reflections. So I think, Vicky, healing is going to be a key component for you in 2021 to be able to attract someone who is themselves also healed, not a player, not somebody who's looking to just have fun and then leave. Healing yourself will attract someone who is also healed. Healing yourself from past relationships, past wounds, past whatever you've had going on will really help you. Hello, late night. Happy New Year to you as well. So, Vicky, I hope that resonated. Yeah, just working on you, boo. And I do see love coming in for you as a result of all that healing and hard work you put into just leveling yourself up and being your best version. You are great as always. Oh, thank you so much, Vicky. I appreciate you. Thank you. Okay. So let's see. On our super chat list, we've got Kenza and then Earthy Deva. And then after that, I will be taking another free question. So have your free questions on deck, ready to post when I ask, and we'll have a good time. I need to head out. Rowan just woke up, so gonna play with her and the fam. Have a great time. You know, take care, take it easy, take a nap if you feel you need to. Just enjoy that family and have a good day, Czar. Mwah! Have fun. Okay, Kenza says, hi Amanda, Happy New Year. I don't have a particular question, but are there any signs or guidance for 2021? Am I on the right path to unlock potential, personally and professionally? Ooh, I love this question. Let's just see what Spirit has to say for Kenza. On the right track to unlocking potential personally and professionally. So we have two that really want to come out to play. So Kenza, I don't know if you are much into yoga or that's something you've been thinking about, but it says here your life is enhanced by yoga, stretching, and exercise. So doing yoga or some sort of workout routine that makes you feel good about yourself is really going to help move this energy through, especially these energies that are coming in 2021. But no matter what, you know, the more work you put in on yourself, that's an investment for your future at all times. Whether you're just meditating and just really checking in with your own heart, or if you're taking courses or, you know, going after some sort of certification, what I'm seeing is no matter what time or effort or investment you put into yourself, it's going to pay back tenfold, 20-fold. That's really what they're showing me. But we also have that travel card popping out. Your life purpose involves traveling. So the more you can get out, and I know 2020 was a whole thing with traveling, and 2021 may kind of have similar vibes for a while, but just even going out in nature, I just see, especially near water, like a river or something, if you can go there, just getting yourself out in nature is really going to amplify your potential and make it so that you can actually tap into that potential. Just by being in nature, you're aligning yourself with your highest potential. Oh, that's so funny. Yeah, I think I remember that coming out before in your reading. But any more information for Kenza for personal and professional life on tapping into that highest potential? Yeah, keep your eyes on your targeted intentions. So setting intentions, affirmations, and just, that law of attraction, belief that it's available for you to have and it will be kind of vibe. But also not just sitting around daydreaming, but making sure you're taking action in that direction. And again, I'm being drawn to the bow and arrow. So Sagittarius vibes, whether you're a Sagittarius sun, moon, rising, or wherever Sagittarius falls in your chart. For example, if you have a Sagittarius sixth house, our sixth house is our daily routine. It's, our pets and our enemies even. I mean, it talks about a lot of things. But whatever house Sagittarius rules in your chart, you can, if it's a sixth house, you can go look up Sagittarius sixth house or sixth house, anything that has to do with sixth house. And those are kind of the things your intentions are especially going to be amplified in that year of 2021. So let's get one more card. For some reason, I'm being called to the self-care deck for you, Kenza. Let's just see what self-care message Spirit has for Kenza. Yeah, use your hands. So if you're professionally working where you're using your hands a lot, or wanting to create something, even just creating something, that's third house. This is very third house energy as well. I don't know if you have a Sagittarius in the third house like I do. That's Sagittarius rules my third house. But writing, creating, crafting things, that's going to be important. And even if you're not creating and crafting things to, create to try to sell them, if you're just using, that time as a meditation is almost what they're showing me. Doing things, and now my left thumb, like this part of my thumb is starting to vibrate randomly by itself. But just getting your hands dirty. She's making a clay majigger here. Getting your hands in the dirt, making a garden, planting, and also figuratively and literally putting your hands in the actual dirt, planting those seeds, or literally or figuratively, planting the seeds to create your future. But I see there's potential for you going after something you've really dreamed about for a long time. So take that as you will. It feels very good and supported energy. So I hope that resonated for you, Kenza. And Anna is next. So yes, I'm excited for you, Kenza, with what you've got going on. But yeah, as far as tapping into that potential, as long as you're taking good care of yourself and actually taking action in the direction you're hoping to go, results will really start paying off. You are so welcome, Kenza. So Anna is next. I'm going to take a drink. And then after Anna's question, we are going to go to our next free question. So have those ready to post when I ask for them. It's going to be fun. Okay. Anna is next. Okay. Hi, Amanda. A message for me from my guides for my path right now. Okay. I'm being drawn to spellcasters once again, but they're also saying to get one from Oracle of Seven Energies. So let's start here. For Anna. Oh, one already came out. Message for Anna and the path she's on right now. One more. Anna. Okay. Well, look at this. You've got some spiritual gifts, some psychic abilities that are really starting to come online. I think this is something you've already kind of tapped into recently, but this is just going to amplify it even more. I just saw the planet Jupiter, expansion. You're really tapping into, and now my third eye or my forehead's kind of tingly. Just looking at that card just really does something to me. I don't know. Every time I pull this, that happens. So maybe you will have tingling on your forehead or even headaches, little headaches, big headaches. But really, it's nothing to fear or worry about. There's nothing wrong with you. It's just when these gifts come online more, our physical vessel takes a minute to really be able to integrate these kinds of energies and gifts that are wanting to come in. If we were able to sustain these gifts from, childhood, it would probably it would be so much for our bodies. We would probably die because it's so much energy. It's such a higher vibration that our physical vessels just aren't used to. So sometimes our vessels have to kind of catch up to where we are spiritually. And a lot of times that comes through as ascension symptoms, feeling lethargic, tired, headaches, digestive issues, just all the things that are going on with the ascension energies. If you don't know anything about ascension symptoms or ascension, you can always Google that for more information. But you also have the Justice card coming out. So there is this sense of balance coming back into your life, or if you're in any kind of court case, or have this sense where someone did something to you that was unfair. To me, this year the scales are going to be balanced. The path that you're on, you're creating justice in your own life. You're making life the way you want it. You're creating this sense of fairness with yourself and others as well. Okay, for Anna and the path she's currently on, we've got broken open, and this is that dark night of the soul energy, that spiritual awakening energy. So it's no joke that these two came out together. But look at, you have a new beginning, a one, as a result of these gifts coming online and really leveling yourself up as well. Justice, and wherever Libra falls in your chart may be important. Any planets that you have in the house that Libra rules in your chart could be really important to kind of act as that North Star, that what direction to walk in to really level yourself up with the path you're already on. But not to say that 2021 is going to be all roses and rainbows, because spiritual awakening is not an easy thing. And we may think, well, I'm as spiritual as I've ever been. And then the next week we feel the least spiritual we've ever been. It's just all like this all the time. But the fact you have this justice, I feel like you're going to really have a handle on your spiritual life and your physical 3D life, to be able to balance those, to really actually make both scales really work in your favor this year. But you also will be breaking open in such good ways to allow more of this energy to come online as a result of the ascension that is going on. You're just going with the vibration. All of our bodies are upgrading, and all of that. So yeah, lots of highs and lows, but I feel like you're gonna have a better handle on how to get through those highs and lows in 2021, Earthy Deva, with the path that you're currently on. It's gonna really serve you. North Node and Chiron in Libra, and I was calling Libra your North Star, and North Node is like that North Star of our chart where we need to go in that. I love that. I don't know if you posted that before or after I said that, but now I'm getting major chills. I love when it all comes together like that. And there are certain people I read for. You're one of them, Anna, and Czar, and so many people. I could name quite a few that come to the lives or do personal readings with me that I'm just so attuned to their energy. It almost scares me at times. So it's so interesting. I love that so much. I hope that brought you some guidance. You're definitely on the right path, and you're going to just keep leveling up. It's amazing. All right, guys. So if you have a free question you were hoping to get answered, go ahead and pop that in the chat right now, and I will intuitively select, with the help of my guides, will intuitively select one of those very soon here. So go ahead and post them. I will double check the super chat list for who is next after the free question. And I did see someone else donated, but I was in the middle of a reading, so I don't know that I acknowledged that. Let me go back. Alondra Vera, thank you so much for your donation, and we will have you on our list here as well. Get you on that list for your guaranteed reading, my girl. Okay, I'm just trying to find my list. Okay, so Sugarcane Sweet Tooth, you are going to be after our free question, and then after Sugarcane Sweet Tooth, we've got Twaina in the house for the second super chat question. Okay, so for those of you getting your questions in, oh, Allison donated again. Thank you so much. We will get you right back on that list, girl. All right. Let me scroll back to the top and just see where Spirit's guiding me for this free question. Happy New Year to you too, Ethan. Good to see you today. All right, Canary 002. Any information about changes coming into my life? Well, let's find out for Canary 002. Okay. Canary need to know about the changes coming into their life. We've got two that definitely want to come out. Okay, so we have Joy. So that's amazing. Number 37, new beginnings. So especially if you've been feeling depressed or really stuck or stagnant with things, there's a big change coming in that department where you're going to be feeling more joy, more lighthearted, more excited and happy about life, which is always like major, major, amazing energy. Because if we're just not feeling it, everything is more difficult, you know? But if you're feeling it, things even that are difficult, you're like, I got this, no worry. Like, that's the vibe I'm getting with this joy card for you, Canary. Amazing. Also, the stag, pride and leadership. So you're really going to be proud of how far you come this year of 2021. You're going to be excited about the direction you're going. You may, with the pride, I'm also being reminded like of a lion pride, like really getting your tribe together, like finding like-minded people to hang out with or to converse with online or in person. You're just really finding people that really vibe with you, and it feels really good and supported. But also leadership. So you're going to be, even if you're not someone who typically considers themselves a leader, you're going to be feeling like taking action in a new direction to be more of a leader. But you have the number 8, so, you know, taking action, financial abundance, especially if 2020 wasn't the greatest year for you financially. 2021, there's a major abundance coming in. But also the 8, I'm always reminded of the card, the Magician, with that infinity symbol above the head in tarot. So you're really just, you know, being the alchemist or the magician of your own life, and it feels good. I just heard for the first time ever, Canary's going to really feel like they have their ish together. Like, that's what they're showing me. So if you already kind of feel like, hey, I got things together, I'm doing good, then this is even more amplified, like even better. So I hope that resonated for you, Canary. All right, so Sugarcane Sweet Tooth, you are next. And thank you guys so much for your super chat donations. RM has just donated. Thank you so much. Okay, that's music to my ears. Thank you. You're so welcome, Canary. And thank you again for hanging out with us. Always good to see you here. Okay. So Sugarcane Sweet Tooth, go ahead and get your question out there. And then Twaina, you are on deck for your question to be answered after Sugarcane Sweet Tooth. Twaina says, love, light, joy, and success to all for this new year. Yes, I second that. Absolutely. Okay, so waiting on Sugarcane Sweet Tooth. I know you're here. You just commented the little smiley. So what was your question, my friend? Okay, advice about what I should do for a very negative person in my life. Okay, so let's find out. I'm going to go to the Answers Simple deck just to see. Any advice for Sugarcane Sweet Tooth about this negative person? Well, we have fun. So if this person makes you feel like life isn't very fun when you're around them, this is just showing me kind of not to avoid them, so to speak, but just to kind of shape your life around them if that's at all possible. To be able to just not be so in their more negative vibe. Finding other people to hang out with if that's possible. I mean, of course, if you live with this person, that makes things exponentially more difficult. But even still, if you do live with this person, finding little pockets of time to be by yourself, to go to a different room, to do things you enjoy without this person's negative vibes surrounding you, that's going to be your key to kind of getting out of that situation. But if you don't have to live with this person, Spirit's just showing me that you have the right and the, you know, what's the word I'm looking for? Like, you have the right to cut this person out of your life for good if that's what you choose, or, you know, you just don't deserve to have to walk on eggshells around someone who just doesn't have your best interest at heart. We have the number 6 here, which adds up to, or, you know, 42, which adds up to a 6. So just sending them a little bit of love will really go a long way. Even if you're not like, hey, I love you, like to their face, but just, you know, if you know you have to see this person, or you are thinking about them and they're kind of making you feel low or like, ugh, just send them, you know, close your eyes, take some breaths, just send them some love. Because I think the reason that they're acting out is because they don't feel loved. Father, my child, I wish I could cut them. Oh, yeah. Okay, that even complicates things even more. But let's just get a little bit of additional guidance. Yeah, because I'm just seeing, because you do share that common link, and I'm just seeing almost here, with that child, this really illuminates more for me. It's like one parent with the child, and then I'm just seeing that as you, like, okay, almost like you do you, I'll do me. We need to find a common ground with this child, but just, not letting this person's negativity taint the way that you act, the way that you are with your child, or just in life in general. And I just shuffled this, but this was on the back of the deck before I shuffled, and then again now after. So let go and flow. Both of these, she's on a ride of some sort, like a little playground swing or a carousel there. So it's like taking a ride, just removing your okay, they're really showing me now. Doing a cord cutting meditation, which I'm going to be creating a cord pulling meditation. So you can look up a cord cutting meditation, sugarcane, but don't cut that cord, because all that does, it's like a weed. If you cut the head off a dandelion, that the roots are still amazingly supported and supplied with what they need. So that'll just grow back thicker and hardier than ever when you cut that off or mow it over. So what you want to do is a cord cutting meditation, but instead of envisioning that being cut, you're going to envision that energetic cord being removed by the roots, and then having that area where those roots were, have that healing come in. You can ask your own guides, your own angels, or Archangel Raphael is that healing angel to come in and heal the connection, the toxicity between the two of you. That'll really help you let go. Of course, you're not completely done with this person because you cut them or remove them energetically out of your life, because every time you see them, think of them, whatever, a new energetic cord is created. That's why you can do this meditation over and over. But by removing that old cord, you're going to create something new, something better. And maybe you'll notice even that once you do this meditation, that he's not as toxic, not as willing and excited to bring you down to his level. He may just get bored and just kind of move on with his life and just be like, yeah, I'm working with her as a co-parent, but like, he's like not wanting to play games or create toxicity in your life. That's what I really see. So I hope that answered your question or kind of resonated for you or gave you something to think about. But removing that energetic cord, especially if there's hatred, you just say he hates me so, that will kind of neutralize his hatred, if that makes sense. So I hope that resonated for you. And Twaina, you are next. You are our next question. And after Twaina's question, I'm going to be taking free questions again. So have those ready. Don't post them quite yet. But after Twaina's question, I'm going to have you guys put those in there. Thank you so much. I really appreciate you and your gift. Oh, thank you so much, Sugarcane. And I wish you luck. That cannot be an easy situation. My mom grew up, her and my dad grew up in a similar dynamic. So I totally get it, from the child's point of view. And it's not a good time. But, the healing, there can be some healing done that will make things a lot easier and not as, toxic or friction. Like I just see like friction, lots of friction. You can neutralize that a little bit. Okay, Twaina wants to know any message for February 2021. We're going to head to the tarot. He's a narcissistic bully, so it's hard, but my love for my child trumps all of that. And that was my mom's situation with my father as well. So my heart totally goes out to you. You'll find a way to overcome this energetically, that even if you do have to see him, it won't trigger you so much. And I'm getting chills. So I do think that there is some major healing that can be done as a result of that cord cutting but pulling meditation. And I am going to be very soon here this month of January creating an actual cord pulling meditation that I keep talking about doing. It's just easier for me to create that exact thing that I'm seeing from my guides is going to really help a lot of people than to try to tweak what's already existing that's not quite what my guides have shown me. Because I did plenty of cord cutting meditations myself in the past, and it just never worked. And I asked my guides, why is this not working? And they said, you can't just cut it. It's like a weed. You got to pull that sucker out by the roots. So I'm going to create that for you guys eventually. I don't think anything like that exists, at least not that I ever found, but I think it'd be majorly helpful for everybody to cut themselves off, but remove that energetic cord from old jobs, old friendships that went sour, old relationships, parents, anything in our lives that's just making us feel yucky when we think about it or it triggers us, pulling that out is going to create so much change in our lives, because in the place of those roots, now I'm getting chills again, we're going to shine light there and really heal that, and then choose what we want to put in place of that energetic cord that was just created automatically by being connected to somebody. I will keep my eyes out for that video. Yeah, if you click the notification bell, you will be notified when I do upload that, if YouTube doesn't censor me, because they don't like to send out all the notifications. Okay, Twaina. Any message for Twaina for February 2021? What does Twaina need to know? There's one. 2021, there's two. Okay, so we have the Strength card and we have the Seven of Pentacles. So this is really showing me that there's something, Twaina, you've been working on for a while now. And even in February, it's still going to be something you're working on, and just really putting your love and attention and effort into. And it's still in February not going to be quite ripe for the picking quite yet, but this is just saying anything that you put into that, any love, any attention, any effort you're putting into whatever it is you're doing in February, come March, April, May, it's really going to start paying off for you. And you will have this sense of inner strength as you move through February, that you feel like, I got this. Like I just keep hearing my guys say, I got this, I got this. You're going to feel really in control of your life in February. Even if things aren't where you want them to be. Now I'm getting chills, Twaina, but if they're showing me you doing this, like you're sitting at your kitchen table and you're like this, you're just like looking around, and you're like, okay, I know what I'm going to do. I got this. This is fine. I'm going to do this thing, and it's going to pay off. Any changes you're making between now and February, reaping the rewards later, benefits later. But you're going to have this inner strength that's going to carry you through to get you motivated to make changes you need to make in your life, or just to support you, in those dark days where things, maybe you had a fight with someone or things just aren't really going your way. You can tap into this source of inner strength. And also wherever Leo falls in your chart, or there may be someone who's a prominent Leo in your life, prominent placement, sun, moon, or rising, or wherever the house of Leo, any planets in Leo in your own birth chart, that's going to be, kind of the energies of what you have experiencing, or what you're going to be experiencing in February of 2021. And let me just get you Leo moon. Okay, yeah, so your mind, whatever is on your mind, amazing. Yeah, that's that kind of like, okay, I got this. Like you made your mind up that you're going to do and be able to make the changes in your life you want. And again, just because you're not seeing the fruits of that labor the second you decide to make a change, it's like in your mind, intuitively and in your bones that these are the right changes and you're going in the right direction. I want to get one of the Believe in Your Own Magic cards for you as well from February 2021 for Twaina. Yeah, nostalgia. Focus on the here and now. So it's so funny. I had said I pictured you, and I almost said sitting at your kitchen table drinking a cup of coffee, but I left that out thinking, well, maybe she doesn't drink coffee. I need to quit trying to edit what Spirit's trying to show me. But what is it? That's exactly what Spirit showed me in my head, is you sitting at your table making that, I love when this stuff all comes together. I need to stop trying to edit what I see sometimes. But yeah, focus on the here and now. So especially with that Leo moon and, maybe worrying about the past, or thinking about the past, or worrying about the future, stay in the present moment, because that's where your power lies. And I think I had talked about that in our collective message at the beginning. But you have the support of the Ascended Masters, your guides and angels, with that 33. And you may be seeing a lot of 33 in February as well, Twaina. But you are very supported, very guided, and you're going to have this sense of, pride, going to that Leo moon and that Strength card, this sense of pride that you're taking direction in the right path for yourself in February 2021. So I hope that resonated for you, Twaina. Okay, so we are ready for our next free question. So if you have a question you would like answered for free, go ahead and pop that one time down in the chat, and I will intuitively select that with the help of my guides and angels. Okay, take another drink of water. And I tried to let my dogs out before I went live, but neither of them were interested. They're just looking at me like, not right now. All right, give you guys a few moments to get this list accumulated here for me. Okay, I'm being drawn to Solar Siren 209's question. My most recent job ended on a not great note. Is it going to get resolved? When is it going to be resolved? Okay. Angel answers for Solar Siren, aka Jessa. Will this job that didn't end so hot be resolved? Will there be a resolution around this job? Well, Jessa, they're just showing me once again to do that cord removal meditation surrounding the circumstances of this job. And that's going to really help you get a handle on that. Of course, I need to create the meditation for you to be able to do that. But if you're like desperate and want to do it right now, find any cord cutting meditation on YouTube. But instead of cutting the cord, envision it being ripped out by the roots. But look, we also have Ask Your Angels. So you have some guidance coming through from your spirit guides, your angels, the team that works with you from the other realm. Asking them for help will really shed light. I'm just really being drawn to how much light is emitting from that angel there. Shedding light on the situation. Is this situation going to be resolved? They're almost telling me it doesn't really have to be. What they're showing me is it's important that you feel like all the loose ends are tied up, but on their end, it's like they're just doing what they're doing. But this to me feels like a very personal, like it personally hurt you. It personally made you just like, I can't believe that this is happening. Why me? I'm like the last person this should happen to. That's what they're showing me. But look, don't stop. Do your own healing surrounding whatever went down with any coworkers or bosses or just the job itself. Now I'm getting chills. But don't stop, especially if you know you were right in this situation. I'm not saying like go beat down their door, or, keep calling over and over. They'll be like, I need to speak to so-and-so. But this feels like a very internal job, healing from the inside out. You may find as a result of doing some meditation, some talking to your guides about what's going on, soul searching within your own self, you may feel like you can resolve this all on your own, but it's funny, as like a side effect of all that healing you're doing surrounding that job, you may get a call or hear from someone like, okay, yeah, this kind of ended on a bad note. What can we do to make this better? And that's how this works. Because when we all come, like dukes up, ready to fight, we come from this place of resistance, and then the other people come from their place of resistance. It's like we're just going to keep our own opinions or our own beliefs around what happened. And now it's 303 as I say that, which you take the 0 out, we got 33. The number 33, Jessa, you may be seeing that a lot, or it just may be, I don't know, significant to you in surrounding this for some reason. But yeah, just doing that inner healing will, as a result, reflect in the outer world for you. But I just want to grab one tarot card just to see if there's any energies that you don't really know about that maybe you can kind of get a leg up on the competition, so to speak, to see what's going on there. Yeah, we have the star in reverse. So to me, that's like, when the star's upright, it's like, wow, dreams coming true, wish coming true. But when I see the star in reverse, it's like, to me, it just kind of points back to the Tower, which is the card that came right before the star in the tarot. And the Tower is that Tower moment, the end of this job, the BS and the whatever went down with it. But to me, it's like, with this healing you're doing, this is what you have the power to do. Create a wish coming true for you, a wish fulfillment. And it actually, they're showing me this happened for the highest good of yourself and them, because you are much better suited somewhere else. And that's kind of why all this played out. And I think your subconscious mind, you knew this wasn't a good fit, and that's why all of this happened. But also you have strength coming out again. That was in Twaina's reading as well, but strength. You're really tapping into your own sense of inner strength and just intuition and knowing that you deserve to be supported and happy and healthy and excited about life. And, your truth is worth and valid. It's worth everyone knowing what had happened. So speaking your truth, even if it's just you doing that healing and then one day calling them up and saying, okay, this is what I feel about it, even if they don't really reciprocate or, you know, whatever, but just speaking your own truth on this situation is really going to help you heal it as well. So I hope that resonated for you. How does this work? Asks Liar. Oh man, I'm so sorry I butchered your name. How does this work? Well, this works by we're doing 2 super chat questions in a row, and then I ask for you guys to post your question that you're hoping to get answered for free. So next on our super chat list is Alondra Vera, and then we have Allison Lopez. And then after those 2 go, as per what your question you're asking, then I will have I will open the floor for all of you guys who are hoping to get a free question answered to put your question in. So just hold your questions for a while, and then we will get to you. We will. So Jessa says, this is hitting all the notes. I'm not sad that it ended. It redirected me. My next adventure, I'm starting my dream job on Monday. Oh, good. So there's that star. You already turned that frown upside down with all of that. So yeah, if you don't feel the need to actually reach out and touch someone as far as like getting in contact with anyone from that old job, just do that internal healing, that cord removal around the job to really free that energy from your life so you really can step into that star energy. I love it. I'm so excited for you, Jess. All right, Alondra, it's up. You're up. You're up to bat. New year, new job for Jessa. I love that. Right, so Alondra is getting her question out, and then after Alondra, we've got Allison Lopez once again, then our free question, and then RM is the very last super chat we have. So if you're hoping to get a question answered guaranteed, you can always send a donation, because it'll be real soon here that we get to your question. But otherwise, you can always take your chances in the pit to see if you are selected. It always reminds me kind of a mosh pit, like, who's going to mosh their way to the front. But to have to, you know, get some VIP seating, not have to worry about the pit, of course, you can just send a donation or a super chat to work your way to the front of the line, so to speak. Okay, so Alondra wants to know, message for career in 2021. All right, and these messages have been on point today, so I love this. For Alondra, we've already got one. Whoa, that's too many. Okay, for Alondra, the career in 2021. Okay, so this one and also this one. Okay, let's see what we get. Well, the one that fell out was sensitivity. So you're becoming more sensitive and need to make changes accordingly. So normally when this card comes out, I'm just being reminded, especially of like psychic gifts, psychic sensitivity, being really sensitive to your surroundings. So in your context for career, you may just be noticing certain coworkers or just the job itself really isn't serving your highest good. And I just see someone like sitting at work and a coworker's wearing really heavy perfume, and it's like you're being assaulted constantly. I mean, you can ask that person not to wear the perfume, but like you really have no say in the matter. It's up to them to be polite or courteous and not wear it, kind of vibe. Like, you know, take that example to your question. But it's like there are certain things you're just too sensitive surrounding at work, so it's like you're going to be changing it up some ways to where you can, you know, be as sensitive as you want. You're self-employed. Okay, so this could have to do with people you're working with as far as like, you know, clients or something like that, where maybe you had some people you had to work with that just, it wasn't a good fit. So it's like, to me, in 2021, you're going to find clients that are like top-notch clients, people you want to actually work with, good energy, they want to pay well, you know, that kind of vibe. Travel. So you may be traveling for work. I don't know if you go to any conferences or conventions for whatever it is you do for self-employment, but it says your life purpose involves traveling. So there's something to do with travel surrounding your career in 2021, but also love and light. Your purpose is to bring divine healing, light, and love to this world. So whatever it is you are doing for work, you're really making a difference in the world. Even if you're doing something that's not, you know, quite or considered spiritual, just the way that you do it and the energy you bring to it is something amazing. Just something top notch, something very uniquely Alondra, something very uniquely you. And it's like maybe you offer something that other people offer, but they don't offer it and do it the way you do. And I think in 2021, you're really going to let your, and now I'm getting the chills. Wow, the chills are on and popping today. But you're really going to notice that you are just, I lost my train of thought, but yeah, that's right. You're stepping more into that authentic Alondra feel. Like you're not worrying about competition or ways other people are doing things. You're just doing it your way in 2021. And as a result of you stepping into your authentic self, you're really going to bring some abundance surrounding your career. I just saw the word abundance, prosperity, like coins raining down. And I drive a lot for work and have to do everything from my heart. That's unique to me. I have to, or I won't be happy. Absolutely. Yeah. And this just really lines up with that. And I think that's where that sensitivity comes in as well, is just being really sensitive to the needs of your clients, or being really sensitive to your own feelings surrounding your job. Oh, now my my brother-in-law's texting me about the Office finale, never before seen Matrix prank on Dwight. I'll have to watch that later. Okay, for Alondra and her career 2021, any information from Spirit? Well, we have adjustments are required, and I think you already know certain things you want to change, and this is just saying, go in the direction of those changes you're hoping to make, because the reason you're thinking or being intuitively guided to make these changes is because it's what's meant for you and your career. Oh, now I'm getting the chat text up here. I apologize for that very loud word. But look, what were we saying about the Alondra way, being unique, being authentic? Show the world the real you, full moon in Aquarius. So yes, doing it your way is like the highlight of what they really want you to know. Because the more uniquely you can be yourself and do business your way, the more prosperity and abundance it will bring in for you, because you're following your heart. The chills. But full moon in Aquarius, so wherever Aquarius falls in your chart is going to be an important place, even if it's not in a career-oriented house, like a 6th house or a 10th house, or even a 7th house. It doesn't really matter. Let's just say, for an example, your Aquarius is in a 5th house. That would make you a Libra ascendant. I mean, just, if this doesn't resonate for you, but just as an example, a 5th house would be using your creativity in your job, being more yourself, really just that Leo energy, 5th house energy, just really owning who you are and being very confident in that direction. But absolutely showing the world the real you is amazing. It's going to bring you amazing benefits and results. Thinking of many changes. I hope they come through. Yeah, just, those adjustments that are required, and you're okay. Your sun and moon are in Libra. So there you go. Just really, that's exciting. I love that. That makes sense. I'm glad that I said Libra, so that kind of triggered something for you. That's good. Yeah, so Libra, I think, will be important for you with what you got going on. Your sun and moon, which are the 2 luminaries in the sky. So that's amazing. Oh, so you got major Venus energy. So that's no wonder that, doing it creatively your way was kind of the example I use as 5th house, being creative. Yeah, Taurus and Libra are both ruled by Venus. So your sun, moon, and rising are ruled by Venus. Doing things your way, really feeling and loving what you're doing, loving the people you're working with or for, is the name of your game. So I love that. Oh man, the chills. I just keep getting chills. To me, when that happens, it's like, yes, 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 supportive energy. Man, I love that, Alondra. I hope that resonated for you, and just, whatever direction you're feeling called to, go in that direction, because your intuition is on point with what changes you need to make or what new directions you need to go in your career. Okay, and next we've got, Anna had to go, but she'll be back. Okay then, thank you for hanging out with us, Anna. Yeah, might be back later. Cool. Wasn't that from Brooklyn Nine-Nine? Is that Jake? Is that the main character? I only watched a handful of those episodes, but I remember him go, cool. So funny. Okay, so super chat list. Next we've got Allison Lopez. And then we're going to do our free reading after Allison's reading. So be ready with your free question here coming up. You are so welcome, Alondra. And once again, thanks for your donation. Yes, when I worked for major companies, I wasn't happy because I felt like I wasn't allowed to be creative. And girl, that's the name of the game for you, is being creative and just being able to do it your way. Very Venus energy, wanting to do it your way and creatively. Okay, I'm Cancer. How does my Leo really feel about me? Marriage, soulmate, purpose. Ooh, let's find out. Okay, how does Allison's Leo feel about her? Well, we need to know about marriage, soulmate, or purpose for Allison and how this Leo feels about Allison. Ooh. Okay, well, we have here, pay attention to the red flags. So the signs are cautioning you. And I don't think this is anything sinister or diabolical by any means, but maybe he's just going through a bit of a rough time at work or with someone in his family. I'm just seeing he's just kind of like not got his heart broken, so to speak, but just like it was like, oh, how could they do that to me? Like that kind of vibe. But the signs are cautioning you. So maybe he wasn't being as forthcoming about his emotions or kind of blowing you off or just not wanting to spend as much time with you because he's just kind of dealing with his own emotional stuff right now. But this really has nothing to do with you or anything you've done. He's just kind of going through a little bit of something. I'm not sure. I can't quite get a read if this is something you know about or just something that he's got going on that's just kind of been bothering him, or maybe even something from the past coming up right now to be healed, because a lot of people have energies or things coming up from the past that are kind of affecting them right now. But it says here, let your friends help you. Ask for and accept support from others. So I don't know if you guys have mutual friends, but maybe just getting out, hanging out with friends. He had a horrible past relationship. Yeah. So maybe he's still really reeling from that or healing what's going on there. But being able to hang out with friends and just have some fun together would really be kind of a breath of fresh air for you guys, I think. But let's just see more about Allison's Leo. Soulmate connection. Any information that wants to come through on that? Woo, we got a couple come out. Okay. So we've got power. It says here, you instinctively know what is right for you, and you have the power to say no or to walk away at any time. But look, the snake, that represents healing. So he's still doing some healing and maybe doing some healing for a while. But that's not to say you guys can't also work on your relationship and make things good in your relationship. But I just heard emotionally unavailable. Even if he is emotionally available for you, there may be times where you think everything's going good for a few weeks and then he kind of steps back, or, you know, he's mentally, like he's physically with you, but you think maybe his mind is elsewhere. We keep running away from each other, but something brings us back. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. Yeah, there is this sense of healing, and there are some power struggles with the two of you. And I think a lot of times he just wants to prove that I can make this relationship work, but then he scares himself, like thinking, well, if I do that, then she's going to hurt me like the one in the past did. That's really what they're showing me. But it says here with this card, look deep within your heart and you will feel my love. My love for you is as deep as an ocean. So you guys definitely have a soulmate connection. That's why you just keep feeling called and pulled to his energy. So, beautiful Allison, they're showing me that, I'm giving you guys homework that you can't quite do because I haven't created it yet. That cord pulling meditation, they really think you would benefit from that. Doing that cord pulling where he's concerned, to create a new cord, something that's actually going to support a future for the two of you. And even cord pulling in any past relationships you've had, Allison. And if your Leo, is into meditation at all, maybe suggesting he do the meditation as well, or a similar meditation to pull those cords. That will really benefit you guys. I just really need to do this, but I don't want to just record my voice and put it over music. I wanted to go out down by the river and get some sounds and some, infuse it with Reiki healing and my own personal brand of healing, like the words and the energy of it, to really make this cord pulling that I want to create, this meditation, be lasting and work really well for you guys that are going to be doing it. So I need some time and some creative juices to be flowing so I can really do that for you guys. But I want to grab one also from the tarot for you, Allison. about your Leo, just anything you need to know about your future together, long term. Yeah, Knight of Coins. So to me, the Knight of Coins, you know, he's not the quickest moving knight. He's the slowest moving knight. So it's going to take time and patience, I think, for you to really feel like, well, even if you do want it, like you can do it, if you're married and want to continue to remain married kind of vibe, you can still do a cord pulling meditation if you've had some weird little toxic cycles or loops or something negative going on within the relationships, a lot of arguing. You know, if there's something you want to make better, you can always do a cord removal, because this next second you think of that person or communicate with that person, a new cord will be created. So that's how, you know, how often we could even be doing these cord meditations, cord pulling meditations. But it's just with the intention of creating a better cord, a more, you know, putting your intention. I want to be able to communicate better. I want to be able to have a really strong foundation. You know, whatever your intentions are around the situation, after you do the cord removal, you know, you would heal the area and put intention of what you would rather see instead of what was from the past, if that makes sense. And you can even go to some cord cutting meditation here on YouTube, or just put on some music and feel that energetic cord being removed and then replacing it, healing it, replacing it with what you would like to see from the relationship. But with this Knight of Coins, I'm seeing the patience will pay off, though, because this is a very stable energy. This isn't that, you know, quick moving Knight of Swords that rides in and then loses steam. If that one came out, I would say it would be a very different vibe. But this is a slow and steady kind of Knight. Putting the patience, putting in the work, and it will pay off. This is the Knight that will really pay off dividends for you guys. So yeah, doing your own healing will actually trigger something within himself to do healing for himself in some way. Even if he's not into meditation or anything like that, it's like he can feel that energetic cord that you removed, and then he'll kind of have to take a breath, like, what just happened? Like, energetically, they will feel that separation. But the second he thinks about you, it will create a new one. Or the second you think about him, it will create a new one. And especially if you're the one putting the intention to create something that's actually going to serve the relationship, boy, then get ready to see some major, amazing changes for both of your highest good come to play in the relationship. So I hope that resonated and helped you. I need to get on that meditation and get it made and created and put out there for you guys. I was planning on doing like a 10-minute one that's just a quick one you can do to kind of, I'll call it like cord maintenance, like maintaining things in your life. And then I'll even do a longer, like maybe half-hour long meditation where you can really get in there and get your hands dirty and do the healing and the deep inner work that needs to be done to create a better cord in place. So I hope that resonated. And thanks again, you guys, for the beautiful donations coming in. I'm not sure that Ethan's here. So do I have an updated list from one of my mods here? Oh, you're so welcome, Allison. So I think it's about that time, you guys. Go ahead and get your amazing questions in. Just post your question you're wanting answered for free. Just post it one time, and I will, with the help of my guides, intuitively select that from the chat. And then on deck, we have RM, and then Sabrina K. See a list, so I'm just going to create one here just so you have it. So I don't leave anyone off or out. Okay, Milkshake ×2. All right. Thank you guys so much, Sabrina K and Milkshake, for your donations as well. Got typed out while you guys get your free questions in there. Okay. Take a quick drink of water. Okay. So I'm being drawn to Zoe Zoe's question. My name is Darlie. Will my relationship with my kid's father get better? Okay, let's find out from the angel answers. And of course, you know, on theme or on point with what we were talking about earlier, you can also do a cord cutting, but, you know, removal meditation surrounding this children's father to create a better dynamic. So your intention to create a better dynamic actually will create a better dynamic. Getting out of the old negative cycle of things just being difficult. I mean, that could be something. So I guess look forward to that, or you can even go do a cord cutting meditation somewhere else here on YouTube, but instead of envisioning it being cut, envision it being pulled out by the roots and replacing it with something you would rather have instead. It's like a habit. You know, they say don't try to break a habit without trying to replace that habit with something, because it's hard to maintain that habit breaking if you don't replace it with something different. So that's kind of the vibe I'm getting for the cord removal meditation I'm going to be creating later on. Okay, but for Darlie, will the relationship with the kid's father get better? Yes or no? Please let us know. Okay, we have compromise. So this is a perfect card coming out for co-parenting or having to share children with someone you're no longer with. Compromise. So, you know, trying to balance those scales out, not feel like everything is so, we'll follow your lives and watch the replay. Oh, thank you so much, Jessa, for coming and hanging out with us, and say hi to the kids for me. Yeah, so for sure, Darlie, I think if you ask him maybe even to have some sort of meeting over the phone or even in person if you can, just to talk about, you know, well, what are you hoping to get out of this co-parenting situation? This is what I'm hoping to get. Maybe having a little bit of a meeting, but if you guys aren't on very good terms, maybe even having some sort of mediator present to be able to do that, or someone you guys trust to be kind of a non-biased on anyone's part, something like that would really help. Let's just see if you'll be able to improve that. Well, look at that. We've got yes, but I think it's as a result of compromising and really coming together and saying, okay, what is our common goal here is to have happy children, and then going from there. That's really what they're showing me. But yes, it will definitely be improving for you, especially if you can do some healing around that energy between the two of you. That will really help amplify a new energy to come in and be working in your life and in your relationship with your children's father. So I hope that resonated for you. Okay, next we've got RM. RM, if you are here, go ahead and post your question, and then we have Sabrina K on deck. And then after that, we'll be taking another free question. You're so welcome, Darlie. I hope that resonated for you and brought you some excitement that maybe we can make a change here, because that would be good. Okay, RM wants to know any message on spiritual gifts, and please take out a travel card for me. Absolutely. Okay. Any information on spiritual gifts for RM? Ooh, we got two. So we've got crystals and school. So with the crystals card here, it says your connection to crystals and gemstones is a channel for healing energy. So I don't know if you work with crystals or have a lot of crystals, but you would really benefit from using crystals. You know, meshing your energy with some crystals will really help. But you have a gift for working with crystals. You connect to crystals, and there are specific crystals that you connect with. You almost have like a soul connection to. And I just saw amethyst. I don't know if it's because there's all this purple here, but I heard and saw amethyst or purple crystals. Crown chakra crystals are really like the ones you have the strongest connection to. Not to say that any other colored crystal you wouldn't work well with, because I think you will, because you just have a gift for working with crystals. And also with this school card here, it says the answer that you're seeking involves going to school. And because this is asking about your spiritual gifts, my computer made a weird noise over there, to me is not like some school you go to or some lesson you go learn from some guru. To me, this is like the school that you go to in the astral or when you are in meditation, that, you know, Akashic records, the higher self, you're consulting your higher self, your guides, and you're asking for guidance and help. But you also, RM, as a result, will be able to help others go in the direction where they need to find their spiritual gifts. So you have this gift of being a teacher and, learning for yourself, your own spiritual guidance from your own soul. Your soul, they're showing me, your soul is your greatest guru. That is what they're showing me. Your soul is greater than any earthly guru that you could find. Tapping into your soul and what your soul is saying, what direction. You have a majorly strong connection to your own higher self. And if you didn't know that yet, you will. You will feel that very soon. Okay. So let's see. Oh, thank you so much, Rhea, for your donation. And we will have, Ethan's already got you on that list. Look at that. I'm going to get a travel card. We'll go to Sacred Traveler for RM. Message from Spirit surrounding travel for RM. Great adventure. Oh, what a great travel card to get. Take a risk and venture forward. So yeah. Oh no, we are doing free readings. Yes, absolutely we are. Great adventure. So there is the opportunity to take a trip this year, 2021. Great adventure. And especially if this is something you're like, well, shouldn't I? Of course, tap into that inner self, that higher self that really knows what's going on. But I have a feeling you'll be directed to go on a trip somewhere where your soul is just longing to go this year. So absolutely, there's good energy for that, RM. So I hope that resonated for you. And next on our list, we've got Sabrina K. And then Mahima Pandy, you're saying no free readings. Yes, I will be taking a free reading right after Sabrina's question. So hold your question until I ask for that, and you may have an opportunity to get a free reading. Okay, so Sabrina K is next. Let me go ahead and put these away. You're so welcome, RM. Have a fun time on your vacation this year, or your trip, or your holiday, or whatever you call it. Whatever you want to call it. Hey, Sabrina. How's it going today? And thanks again for your donation. Does my dad have a message for me from the beyond? Okay, Sabrina K. Sabrina K dad. K's dad have a message for her from beyond. Oh, wow. Absolutely. The vast universe. This is a spirit card, and this is a brand new deck to me, and they just said read the card because there's something here in the book that is going to really resonate for you that I may not have come up with on my own or with the help of spirit. So let me find the spirit section of this deck. Okay. It's toward the end. Okay, number 1, spirit. Sorry. Stand by. Okay, I'll just read here what it says. So, blessings of divine consciousness. So this is a message from your father, Sabrina K. A bright sun spinning in the heavens and projecting divine light to the earth sends out brilliant waves of universal energy. When you receive this card upright, which you did, you know that this vast river of grace, abundance, and happiness is open for you. You yourself have your own divine heart, one that is connected to all other people and things and to boundless creative energy. This incredible power is always available to you, but you have now arrived at a time when the whole world is about to open up. So, new beginning on the horizon for you. Opportunity awaits. Amazing connections are available to you. The eternal consciousness that co-creates all reality is in alignment with your own heartfelt desires. This is a time to focus your energy there by creating a treasure map or vision board filled with bright images, writing a clear attraction intention, or directing your angels to carry your intentions to the energetic realm. The entire universe is waiting and willing to respond. So really, the main thing I'm getting from this is you just got to ask. All you need to do is ask and you shall receive. And of course, taking action in the direction of what it is you're wanting to go after, but connecting more to your guides, angels, even your own father to really, connect yourself with what it is you're here to do, what you need to do. But let's get one also from the Starseed Oracle for Sabrina K. But of course, you were the one with the question about the trees and your connection and seeding this planet with life. So we all know you're a very, highly developed soul here to do great things. But you also have the perspective. It's funny because both cards you got, one was that great cosmic. I already put it back in the deck. I wish I wouldn't have. That expansive consciousness, or the cosmic universe, and then you have this one out in space as well. So to me, it's like you are really doing some work with the other side, or from the beyond, as you asked earlier. You may even be having dreams about your father or your star family. Your guides and angels are really connected to you right now. But it says here, perspective, none of this matters. Zoom out, common ground. So especially if you've been really focused on the details of your life and really struggling with things just in your day-to-day life, just to take that top-down view or perspective of life, and really that, the things that we're worried about in most of our day-to-day lives 5 years from now don't matter one bit. That's kind of the vibe there. Your father's really pointing out, like, there may be something going on in your life right now, only feelings, okay, but on a subconscious level, you remember every single thing, every color, everything. So don't worry if you can't recall them when you wake up. It's in there. It's in there, and it's in the Akashic records, and it's available, even in your meditation, it's available for you if you want to be able to tap into, even if it's just a feeling or a vibe you're getting, you can tap into that energy anytime you do a meditation as well. But yeah, you're really leveling up spiritually right now. So of course, a lot of the 3D world, like, paying bills, cleaning, just general upkeep of our bodies and our things we've got going on, it may really feel like a chore for you right now because you are so spiritually connected on the other side right now, doing a lot of work with, your higher self, or your higher dimensional self is really doing some work right now to get your physical vessel and your consciousness here leveled up. That's your main message from your father. So that was an amazing message. Yeah. Oh, thank you so much for your donation, Luz Blanca. And we will get you on our list. Thank you again to Ethan for keeping up with this list for me. I appreciate that so much. Okay, so we are ready for our next free question. Yes, it's taking effort, and it might be doing that for a while, Sabrina K, but just if you're really overwhelmed, just kind of take that step back. Almost picture yourself like that card where Earth was this tiny little ball and you're way out there. Just picture it from that far away and just really ground yourself in that moment, saying, okay, I can do this. I got this. Any problem you have, you'll get more clarity on how to really work through it and go forward. That's really what I see. My face is really hot today. I don't know. Spirit is just hanging all up in my crown chakra. Okay, so we'll give you a couple more seconds to get your questions in. Crazy how this reading resonates with me as well. Oh, I'm so glad, Milkshake. Yeah, the fact that anyone is here right now and hearing any words come out of my mouth, that guidance could also be for you. Just know that. Anything you hear is not by coincidence. You didn't come in right when you came into this chat by coincidence. So anything you're hearing could pertain to your own life. So especially if you're kind of getting frustrated that Spirit isn't selecting your question, just know that at any point you can kind of energetically hop onto anyone else's question, especially if it's a similar question to what you wanted to ask, and you can get guidance from that. That's kind of how pick-a-cards work, The energy you're attracted to, whichever pile you're attracted to, it works the same way. So see if that works for you guys. Okay. Mary Naika wants to know, what is 2021 looking like for me? Okay. Being drawn to the Moonology, so we'll start there. Mary, what is 2021 looking like for Mary? Okay, well, we have a win-win outcome coming in your future here. So if you're involved in any kind of disputes or legal cases, there is a win-win outcome on the horizon. Or if you're in a fight with someone, or if there are some squabbles coming up in 2021 with people, there's nothing really to worry about long term as far as losses or anything like that. There's a win-win outcome coming up for you in life surrounding whatever it is that's going on, or you feel is it really going your way right now and in the near future as well, because we're kind of reading for all of 2021. So if it doesn't resonate now, it will probably eventually. For Mary, anything coming in for Mary 2021. Yeah, emotions are running high. So Mary, especially if you're really going through a rough time right now, anything you're really keyed up about or emotional about, this is really actually, they're showing you you're going through a purging or a healing process. So if you feel like right now everything's fine, this could be coming up in later January, early February. But if you're already in that energy and you maybe you've been really emotional or crying a lot, even if you don't know why you're emotional or why you're sad or why you're crying, they're just showing me that you're doing this purge of emotion. You're healing from something from the past right now or coming up, and it's going to help you level up. There is a win-win outcome for you as a result of these emotions coming up for you right now. So don't try to push the emotions away. Allow yourself to feel them. Feel them as deeply as you can, and then release that. That is healing. Healing starts when you acknowledge that that's something's needing healed. So that hopefully if you have something going on in your life right now, that can reassure you that you will definitely get through this and you'll be stronger as a result. So I hope that resonated for you, Mary. Okay, next on our list, we've got Milkshake's 2 questions. And then we'll take our next free question after that. So Milkshake, go ahead and put your first question there. You've been emotional. Oh, you're so welcome, Mary. And yeah, those emotions, that's healing taking place in your life. Whether you're highly aware of what you're emotional about or you're just like, why am I so emotional? Either way or both, you're healing something. You're healing for sure. Okay, Car Yang. First question is, what advice do I need to hear about my career in 2021? Yes, Car Yang, I totally remember you. I should have just called you Car Yang. It's funny though, because I don't like to confuse other people in the chat unless they know, oh, that's that person. Like if calling someone Anna, I'm like, no, that's Earthy Deva. Who's Anna? But yeah, I'm getting to know some people here, so getting to see regulars, sometimes how do you donate by PayPal? You can check the description box. I have my direct link, so all you have to do is click that link and log into your PayPal, and it'll just take you right there. So thank you. Okay, so for Carrier, what is coming up in career? Any advice or what she needs to hear for 2021? Well, we have leadership. So it says here, take charge of the situation. So if you're at a job that you're just not that excited about, or you're thinking about leaving, take charge in the direction your intuition is pointing you, because you're being led. See those 2 little angels behind her? They're leading her down the path that is best for her. And that will come in as your thoughts. They won't be your own thoughts. They'll be, you might think they're your thoughts, but if you get a good idea or decide to take a new way home from work, or when you're out and about and you want to go somewhere new, just know that spirit coming in to give you information to take a slightly different path for a reason, because it's going to lead you somewhere beautiful. Even if you plan on staying at the job you're at, I don't see you doing it exactly the way you did it in 2020. You're going to be doing it better. You're stepping more into a leadership role. But we also have the body work card here. Your life purpose involves body work such as massage therapy, energy healing, physical therapy, or exercise training. Get confused with my anxiety or intuition. Yeah. And a lot of times, when it's the anxiety, it doesn't make us feel very good. When it is your intuition actually speaking, you feel supported and good. That's a good way to kind of, differentiate the two. If it's something you're feeling fearful with, that's anxiety. If it's something you're feeling more empowered with, that's intuition. So that's for really good advice for anybody, I guess, trying to figure out which is which. But if it's hard to feel what, I got a whole playlist of intuition exercises here on my channel that you can use to try to tap into that intuitive muscle. And the more you work your intuition, it's like that muscle. It's just going to get stronger and stronger and stronger. So I got a playlist. I think there's currently 25 or so videos in that playlist. You can find that on my main channel if anyone's looking to strengthen intuition. Okay, and then we've got music. Okay, we say, Amanda says, PayPal donation. All right, let's see here. Yes, we've got your donation here. So if someone wants to add Amanda to that amazing super chat list, I would be very grateful. Thank you so much. But Car Yang, you also have the music card coming out. Your connection to music is healing for yourself and others. So I'm not sure what it is you do for work, but just maybe listening to music on your way to work or listening to music at work, if it's at all possible, will really aid you or benefit you in, doing a job well done, or just really helping you. I don't know. They're showing me that you have a really intense or strong connection to music. There are certain songs you listen to that they just touch your soul, and then they really get you inspired or excited about life. So even if it's something as simple as that, where you're just listening to music to kind of amp yourself up and get excited about life, and now I'm getting chills. So I don't know if you yourself play an instrument or sing or do anything music related, but if it's something you enjoy doing, even if it's not your quote unquote job or career, just doing that for your own self, for your own fun, really, really will help benefit you. Remember you saying I'm clairaudient. I do really heal and feel empowered from music. Yeah, and clairaudient people, the chills just don't stop. Yeah, and clairaudient people really, if you're someone who has an intense attraction or like just desire to immerse yourself in music, not even if you don't know how to play or can't sing a note, but if music really moves you to tears or really makes you feel something, chances are you are clairaudient. Okay, Karyang, let's get one more for your career, and then we'll move on to your next question. Okay, so we have children, and then also this was at the bottom of the deck both times. And also, look, career change. So you may be changing your career or the direction of your career, thinking of doing that at some point in 2021. But it says you're embarking upon a career that brings you joy and abundance you deserve and desire and deserve. Desire and deserve. I didn't read that right. But children, you may work with children or just enjoy being around children. Your life purpose involves helping, teaching, or healing children. And also creative expression. So your soul longs to express itself creatively. And again, you may be doing this on the side of what it is you're doing for work or your career, but it's going to enhance you and make you feel more valuable in and of yourself. And it's like that kind of law of attraction where other people are going to see you as a valuable asset at work. Or perhaps maybe you're starting your own business with that career change. Who knows, right? And then healer just fell off the deck here. So healing. And you did have body work as well. So you have a spiritual gift of healing and a desire to share it with others. So yeah, you're doing some healing, even maybe surrounding your like lack mentality around money, or kind of feeling like you have to work really hard to make any money. Oh yes, that's right, the podcast. So maybe, I don't know, because did music come out before with you? I think it did when we were talking about that podcast. Yeah, career change podcast. Totally forgot about that till you just reminded me. But maybe you're going to be creating your own like intro music, because there are a lot of little programs you can download or buy to create your own kind of music, different types of music. That might be something Spirit's really wanting you to do, because it would really be fun for you, I think, to create your own kind of soundtrack or music or something you could play during the podcast or at the beginning of it or something like that. So I hope that resonated. And then what was your second question, Karyang? And then after Karyang's second question, we're going to get into our next free question. Yeah, that would be cool. I used to really mess around with a lot of different digital. We're talking like late 90s, early 2000s. I'm just hopping on to say hi while take a break from editing the podcast. Hey, girl. Hey, that's funny, Karyang. We were just talking about your podcast, and then Carefree Kimberly's taking a break from editing her podcast. So I think that is like a good synchronicity for you to know that you're on the right track with your podcast as well. And I'm glad you're on track with your podcast, Kim. That's amazing. So we have Karyang next for her next question, and then we're jumping into our free questions. So have your free questions ready. Coming up here very shortly, we will get into the next free question after Karyang's question. Grab my chest. All this talking makes my lips dry. Okay. So Karyang wants to know, my second question is, what manifestation techniques can I do at the moment? Okay, I was just being drawn over here to the Oracle of the Seven Energies. Okay. What manifestation techniques can Karyang do at the moment? Okay, well, we have close encounters. So really for me, this doesn't have much to do with the wording. I'm really being drawn to what this symbology of these images are here. But there's this butterfly in a cage. So to me, this is going back to kind of maybe a limiting belief. My hair is on point today. Thanks, Kim. Second day hair, don't care. Well, thank you. But anyway, Karyang, this is just breaking out of limiting belief systems. So you could do some sort of meditation surrounding belief systems. And I think this has to do with solar plexus chakra as well. Just belief systems about being successful, being confident in being able to do what it is you want to do, to be able to support yourself doing something you love. But then again with the 10, a new beginning for you this year. But manifestation techniques, definitely healing or doing meditation surrounding limiting beliefs or your self-confidence, solar plexus chakra healing and activation as well. What else? What else for Karyang? Wow. So we have the Royal You, which this is an amazing card to get. We got the number 16, which is that very spiritual number if you add it all up. But this is just remembering your divinity. And right as I said that, this might have to be your theme song for a while, but look up the Aurora version. Hey, Kim, what's up? Thanks for telling me about Aurora. And then like a year later, my friend Zara told me about Aurora again. But Aurora does a cover of Alanis Morissette's song, Thank You. Spirit wants you to listen to that, Karyang. But the reason I don't know why that popped in, but the Royal You, I just like lost why they even showed me that. That's hilarious. But it's just tapping into that own inner sense of strength, your soul, really meditating, doing higher self meditations as well, meditating on the fact that you are a limitless being, an amazing soul that came down here to have a human experience, and just drawing on the strength and the fact that you are a soul just having this human experience is really going to help you uncage and really break free of those limiting beliefs you have about feeling confident enough to do what it is you're here to do. Because if you knew the gravity of how amazing you are as a soul, I think we would all just pass away instantly because we just couldn't accept it or take it. It would just be too much. But if we could see oh, that's right. That's why. In that song, she says maybe something about maybe you could remember your divinity. And that's what I was wanting. Remember your divinity. That's why that song came through for me. But also, oh my gosh, wow, chills, chills, chills. We've got the Uncharted Sea with a number 46. Yet again, a number 1, a new beginning again. You have 2 new beginnings, very supportive energies for new beginnings with a more spiritual basis. Very spiritual basis for what it is you're doing to be able to attract what it is you're wanting to do, to manifest the life that you want. But to me, this is very like subconscious mind. You're really starting to tap into your subconscious mind and bring on more of your past life gifts or your more spiritual gifts online to really help you navigate these choppy and uncharted waters of what it is you're stepping into that is new for you. Amazing. Hi, I'm new. Help. Can I donate to ask a question? Absolutely you can. Or you can take your chances in the mosh pit of free questions. We do 2 super chat or donation questions. If you want to do PayPal donation, the link for that's in the description. But what I do 2 paid questions, and then I intuitively select a free question from the chat. So if you want to donate for a guaranteed question, you absolutely can do that, Unique Libra. Thank you so much for your question. But yeah, Karyang, I think they gave you quite a bit of information, and then look what's on the back as I wrap it all up there. You've got another 7. Another spiritual number, opening to discovery. And there's that keyhole. Look, the key is right there for you to grab it and unlock yourself into your gifts and to manifest the life you want. The key is already in your hands. That's what they're showing me. So I hope that resonated, Car Yang. And thanks again for your donations and your amazing questions. Okay, guys, if you have a free question you're hoping to get answered, go ahead and put it one time in the chat, and I will, along with the help of my guides, intuitively select one of the questions. So go ahead and get those posted right now. Take a quick drink. And then after our free question, Rhea, you are on deck. And then after Rhea, it scrolled, let me find it. After Rhea, we've got Luz Blanca times 2 questions, and then Amanda times 2. But in between some of that, we will have opportunity for more free questions. It's only when those super chats really start adding up that I kind of have to cut off the free questions to catch up, and then I maybe bring them back. But we've been live 2 hours, everybody. Yay! We've been live 2 hours. And I think I need to probably keep it under 3.5. I shouldn't probably go too much over that because I just need to take good care of myself. Because when all this high vibrational energy is running through, it really does start taking a toll on the human body. And there have been times I've been live almost 6 hours, and I really felt it. Really felt it come the end of that live. Okay, but for now we're doing good. Okay, so all right, Deanna wants to know, what is the significance of the moon card for me? I always get it in readings and it follows me everywhere. Okay, I love that. So really the first 2 things that are just intuitively coming to me already, Deanna, are just following your intuition. It follows you because it wants you to follow your intuition more and trust your intuition more. And also the illusion part of the moon card, they're really pointing out the fact that maybe you believe a lot of things that aren't true about yourself. You have these illusions that you're not good enough, that you could never do this, you could never do that. And they're like, stop it. That's an illusion. You literally are good enough. That's why that keeps following you around. But let's just get some more guidance from the tarot. And of course, if the moon card pops out, I'm going to laugh my butt off. Okay, well, we've got the 10 of Cups. Look at that. It's nothing but good vibes. 10 of Cups is absolute emotional fulfillment. It's a good thing. It's a good thing that this moon card is following you around. It's just that reminder from your own higher self that, girl, you got this. Anything you want to accomplish or create in your life or get over, you can do it. I heard you can do it. Wasn't that from Happy Gilmore or one of those, all those Happy Madison movies back in the 90s? But then we also have the Queen of Cups. So 2 cups, I mean, and she's the most intuitive queen. So can we just get a mic drop real quick? Mic drop. Yeah, you are an intuitive queen, Deanna, and you need to start believing that about yourself. And as a result, when you really start trusting this intuition, that 10 of Cups is going to be your reality. Emotional fulfillment, intuition, really feeling tapped in and like you can take care of yourself and others. Really being directed here to these pets as well. So I don't know if you have pets either here or in the spirit realm, but just having pets or, you know, your connection to animals also is very strong. On your traditional moon card, we do have that, like, the 2 dogs howling at the moon, don't we? Isn't it something like that? I might have to look. I don't know. I don't have my traditional Rider-Waite, but now that'll probably take forever. But then you also have like a lobster kind of coming out of the water, right? So you have a connection to animals that is, yes, my kittens. Okay, cool. So yeah, and there is a kitten right there, snuggling that puppy dog. So your connection to animals as well, that's something the moon. And also they're showing me getting really in connection with your own moon cycle, your own menstrual cycle. If you still have a menstrual cycle or do have a menstrual cycle, that'll really amplify your life because we, you know, the tides and the moon and, you know, the ocean, like that's, the moon really controls those emotions, those tides, and we are made up of 70% water, so why are we not? We are. But why would we not be affected by the moon as well? And also Cancer is ruled, the moon rules the sign of Cancer. So wherever Cancer falls in your chart may be a place for you to really expand this year of 2021. A place where it's just calling your name. Whatever house in your chart that Cancer rules, or any planets you have in Cancer, or wherever the moon, because it is the card we're talking about, wherever the moon is in your chart is very important. Not only because the moon transits, the house all the way around the whole zodiac once every 27 to 29 days, kind of somewhere in there. So it's in each sign for about 2.5 days, I do believe. Maybe don't quote me on that, but about 2.5 days. But yeah, wherever the moon is transiting your chart, like that day, like that's a highlight for you to really pay attention to. And also where your moon sign is in your chart, where the planet is, whatever house that's in, whatever sign that's in, is really going to bring you guidance to really tap into your own intuition. So I hope that resonated for you. You're so welcome. Oh, Hina, thank you so much for your donation. Yeah, I think that can resonate with a lot of women or a lot of females, or divine feminine energy within all of us. And also people who get the moon card a lot. That was a great message for anyone who draws the moon card from their own tarot readings or in pick-a cards or whatever. So absolutely cool guidance coming from Spirit on the moon. Okay, so Rhea, you are next. And then Luz Blanca, you're on deck with your first question right after that. And then after that, we've got a free question. And then we'll come back with Luz Blanca's second question. Okay, Rhea wants to know, who is the guy my aunt told me about with marriage potential? Okay, so you want to know like what this person's like, what they're about. Is that kind of the question you're wanting to know, Rhea? Who is this guy? Okay, we already have one card coming out. Okay, for Rhea, who is this guy her aunt told her about with marriage potential? Okay. And I do follow Vedic astrology, Blue Nile. There is another, I do believe, Cancer moon coming up. I can't remember if it's a new moon or a full moon. I gotta look at it. On the 28th of January, if you're following Vedic astrology, which is where the actual stars and planets are in the sky. Because like if you follow Western astrology, the Aldebaran star, the eye of the bull of Taurus, is actually located in Gemini. So if you want the actual placements of these luminaries or planets in the sky, you can look to Vedic astrology. And the next something to do with Cancer moon, either new or full, I guess it would probably be the full moon. Yeah, because we just had a full moon, so a month later, around about another month. Yeah, so it would be the Cancer full moon coming up January 28th, I do believe. The only reason I know that date off the top is because that's my anniversary with my husband when we started dating. It'll be 17 years. Yeah, wow, time flies. Okay, back to the point for Rhea about this guy. What's he look like? Okay, well, I do see there is some major potential for a love match here and just a marriage partner with the companion. This person here, to me, this looks like two women, but I'm being drawn, this is the more masculine. This person probably has dark hair, darker skin than you probably. Somebody who likes to laugh. This person has their head thrown back like they're laughing, they're really happy. But the light attributes of the companion card are loyalty, tenacity, and unselfishness. So this person's very giving, very loving, and that's maybe similar to what they may look like. They may have longer hair if you're asking about, you are asking about a male. So he may have longer hair or hair he can kind of like flop around and, slightly longer hair. But wow, we also have the God card. So this person is probably very spiritual. Benevolence and compassion, recognizing the eternal force within yourself and others. So this person probably is very spiritual, does a lot of meditation, kriyas, just mantras, just very, very spiritually connected. But But you also have the student card. So it says here, humility and devotion to knowledge, openness to lifelong learning. So this person really does like to learn things. They're always thirsting to learn something new, especially about the more spiritual topics or about the universe and aliens and that kind of thing. They really love that. Let's just see if we can get more guidance from the tarot about what this person may look like for Rhea. Woo! And of course, just any other information. Oh, wow. Yeah, Six of Cups. So there is a past life connection that you have with this person. If you haven't met them in this life, then this is definitely past life connection with Six of Cups, nostalgia, childhood. And there is something about this person that reminds you maybe of a friend you had when you were a child. Maybe they have a similar name or a similar personality, but this would have been a friend from your childhood that was someone you really felt attached to, like they were a really good friend of yours and you loved being in their energy and spending time with them. But they're also, with this card to me, really does show the potential to have children or a family with this person, especially 2 children. I'm really being drawn to the number 2 with those 2 children. But this person is very nostalgic and, you know, just has this childlike sense of wonder. And on this card here also, this person looks very young. So they probably do have a very young for their age appearance. They may look like a teenager or someone who's very young. And they have this vibe, very Gemini. I don't know if this person has Gemini in their chart or if you can find that out. But they just very mercurial, very just very even like athletic and lithe in their movements as well. I know that's more of a Mars thing, but I'm seeing someone who's like kind of gangly but muscular. So skinny but muscular, skinny, not bulky like I'm a like bodybuilder or anything, but like maybe tall and lanky but with some muscle. That's what this person's projecting as far as looks go. But I'm definitely getting dark skin, dark hair, dark eyes, maybe longer hair, or they like to grow their hair out and then they eventually will decide to cut it all off kind of thing. So I hope that resonated for you, Rhea. It's a very fun person, very fun energy with this person. Very lighthearted and young at heart, but they are still at the same time a very old soul. But they have a very young appearance and kind of fresh energy that feels very young, but at the same time, you look in their eyes and you can tell they're a very old soul. Okay, so we've got next for Super Chat, we've got Luz Blanca, your first question, and then we will take, let's see. Yeah, your first question, and then we will take our free question. And then after that free question, Luz Blanca will take your second question. All right, let me get more comfortable here. I can put pillows on this chair because my table's so tall, which I like it being taller because everything's just right at reach, but I gotta kind of move myself around. Okay, so if you have a question you'd like answered for free, go ahead and pop that in the chat. Yep, you do have you have a second question? Oh, I didn't realize you'd paid for 2. I'm so sorry. So yes, we will do Rhea's second question first. So let's do that real quick. Sorry. Rhea, second question. I did not look very hard when I was calling out names here. Okay, so Rhea, let's get your second question. Then we'll do our free question. So Rhea, go ahead and post your question. I do apologize for that quick little bit of confusion. This is how I get when I don't really look at things very well here on the chat. So thank you for letting me know as well. And then very soon, Glen Coco, I love that name, it's so funny. Mean Girls. So post your question here in just a moment, Glen Coco. Where will I go to medical school? Let's find out from the angel, the answer, what is this one called? Answer is simple. For Rhea, where will Rhea go to medical school? Okay, already we have reach out popping out. So I feel like this is somewhere you're gonna have to travel to, or at least it's a distance from where you're currently living. The number 28, 2 + 8 is 1, a new beginning. So this is gonna be in a town or a city you've never lived in. Somewhere a little bit farther from where you're at, but I'm really being directed to this child. So maybe it's a place you visited as a child, but you never lived there. Maybe a bigger city kind of surrounding you, or a place you went as a child, a town you went as a child, but you never actually lived there. I don't think that's not really what I'm picking up, but yeah, it will be a distance from where you're currently living. Oh, thank you so much, Blue Nile. Let me just check here. Awesome. Okay, yes, Blue Nile. Can we get Blue Nile added to the list as well? Thank you, Ethan. Okay. So for Rhea, where will Rhea go to medical school? And congratulations, medical school. That's a big step. Yeah, put others first. So really, this to me, yeah, they're both kind of reaching to someone. So I don't know if you will actually have the opportunity to have some sort of scholarship or someone else is helping pay for your medical school. But to me, with the number 43 here, that's a spiritual number. This is someone paying back past life karma to help you in this life. So I don't know if you have a parent, grandparent, somebody, there's someone in your life that wants to help you pay for medical school, or at least a portion of it, or, you know, for your books or something like that. But they really want to help you. But it's as a result of you being someone who's very helpful with others and wanting to put other people first. Just the fact you want to be a doctor tells me a lot that you really have a caring heart and you want to help other people. You put other people first, and now someone wants to actually, you know, reach out and help you with medical school. So to me, it feels like a place that, you know, it's maybe a little bit of a distance from where you're living right now. A place you possibly went to visit once or as a child sometime in your childhood. And you will have support of people wanting to reach out and help you, and you helping other people. You'll meet some friends at the medical school that are just really good friends to you, and they'll become lifelong friends, people that you will really enjoy having in your company. So I hope that answered your question, Rhea. So if you're looking for a question to be answered for free, now is the time. Go ahead and pop that question one time into the chat, and I will, along with my guide's help, intuitively select a question from the chat. And here, I think after the free question, I'm going to take a little mini break to go make sure my dogs are doing okay and let them out, and maybe fill up my water. You're so welcome, Rhea. I'm glad that you like that. Yeah, I'm excited for you. Medical school, that's a big deal. Everyone give Rhea a big round of applause. That's awesome. Okay, so give you guys a few moments to get your free questions in. And thanks again, everybody, for all your likes on the video. That really helps me out with the old YouTube algorithm. They've really been not showing me much love lately. I think I've had the lowest views I've had in I don't know how long. And I've put up more videos last month of December than I ever have, and the views are just so any like I can get, I'm like, yay, thank you. It helps. All right, I think I gave you guys enough time to get your questions in. Okay. Ethan wants to know, where is my soul originally from, and what does this mean for me? Okay, being directed to Starseed Oracle for Ethan. Okay, for Ethan, where's Ethan's soul originally from? Well, technically, all of our souls are originally from Source, or, you know, whatever we want to call the universe, God, Source, whatever. But let's just see if we can get maybe where your first incarnation was, or a place you're really tied to energetically or karmically. Wow. Okay. So we have a Lightworker Starseed. So you definitely have had a lot of lives on other planets, a lot of places. I'm really being directed to the blue, and I'm really thinking as a result of that Sirius. But it says here, Lightworker Starseed, serve the world by being you. But also with the fact that it says double mission, pairing that up with the Earth card, much like Sabrina K, who is here in this chat, you were somebody who, at the very beginning of Earth, decided to come here and experiment and create things. Seed Earth with life from other planets as well, much like Sabrina K. So you have like a major stake, and now I'm getting chills, Ethan. It's happening. Yeah, it does look so beautiful in that card. But Ethan, you have a major stake in what's going on this planet because you were one of the OGs, one of the original people or souls or higher dimensional starseeds that came to this planet to create Earth, to bring life from other planets to, yeah, OG, old school, absolutely. So you have that double mission where, yes, you probably came from Sirius, and a lot of those that came from Sirius came from Lyra and Vega. So my guess is you're probably right up there with a lot of my soul family from Lyra, from Vega. And man, the chills just don't stop. Wow. But it's amazing. You're part of the Lemuria squad as well. Very beginning of human civilization on the planet. So yeah, I don't know that it quite answered exactly where you're from because you're a cosmic mutt, like many of us. We're from I've been everywhere, man. I've been everywhere. That song just played in my head. So yeah, you've been a lot of places. And it's really funny to me how so many of you guys that are kind of my regulars here on the chat, I know dang well we're all soul family because we all get these same similar vibes. And have been, the similar readings. We're coming from the same place because we are soul family. I love that. That's exciting, Ethan, my soul brother. How cool. And that's why you are attracted to certain people or certain, things. It's because there is a soul attraction to that. Why you feel the need to immerse yourself in certain people's energy. There's a past life or soul connection there. Yeah, tribe, absolutely, Glen Coco. I will never stop thinking about Mean Girls when I hear that name. I love it. You're so welcome, Ethan. Okay, guys, I'm going to take a quick, maybe 2-3 minute break, see if my dogs need to go out, maybe refill my, yeah, Mintaka star, absolutely. I love that. And Orion's belt. Yeah, you want to see something cool? Okay, let me find it. All right, we got 1, 2, 3. I got 1, 2, 3. There's my Orion's belt. And I got 3 more Orion's belts on my body. And every time when I was a kid, I had to go out and get firewood in the snow in the wintertime to bring in and put in the wood stove, but it was my chore to go do that. And I was terrified that I wasn't scared of the dark. I was just terrified a wild animal would come out and get me as I was doing that. But I would always look up at Orion's belt and be like, okay, I'm being protected. Orion is protecting me. Because we had the big thing they bring to our library called the Star Lab. They just blew up this big balloon kind of thing, and we'd climb into it and watch the stars. So from a pretty young age, I knew what Orion's belt was. But I was like, Orion's belt, Orion is protecting me. But yeah, that is a sign. I love the Orion constellation as well. I know there's been a lot of space wars going on in that region, but beautiful area of the sky, at least from our perspective here. Yes, guys, I will be right back, but let me just get our agenda set here for the next person. It was someone with 2 questions. I do remember that, but it was Luz Blanca. Luz Blanca, if you're here, we will be doing your 2 questions next, so you can go ahead and post those while I take a quick break to let my dogs out. Who let the dogs out? I did. I let the dogs out if they are willing to go. Yeah, that could be why you hate war. Yeah, lots of craziness going on up in that area. Okay, I will be back in just a minute or 2. Move my chair out of the way. But yes, Luz Blanca, you are next. And then Amanda, you've got 2 questions. And between the 2 of you, we will have a free question right there. Okay, yes, Blue Nile. Can you add, Blue Nile. Yes, she did put on PayPal here, so thank you. I'll be right back, guys. So give me 1 moment to come back, and I will see you very soon. I'm going to bring my water and fill that lawn out. So take a quick break, get yourself some water or a beverage or some snacks, and we'll be back to the party shortly. But I do have to move the lights so I can open the door. I'm a train wreck right now, guys. But I will be right back. let them back in. They weren't interested in coming in quite yet, so I apologize if you can hear my dog hacking up a lung down there. I don't know if he's got some sort of blockage in his esophagus or swallowing wrong. I don't know, but he's been doing a lot of weird coughing and hacking. All right. So I will have to go let them in here in a second. But... okay. I filled my water. Okay, so did Luz Blanca ever post the questions? Let's see. So that's very close. Let me move that out of the way. Okay, that's a little better. All right. Yeah, I don't see Luz Blanca's question. So Amanda, if you're here, we'll get into your 2 questions, and then Luz Blanca, when they come back, we will get into their questions. And guys, even if you ever donate and for some reason we run out of time or you have to leave and whatever, basically what I do is I keep a running list of people who've donated that we didn't get to, and I always call them out. Oh, Luz Blanca, you're here. Go ahead and post your first question. But I always, make sure that we get that donation paid back with a reading as a thank you. So make sure if you have to leave, you can always let us know, hey, I gotta go, and then we can just make sure we put you at the top of the list for the next live. And I usually go live about twice a week, sometimes 3 if I get an opportunity. But we have a lot of fun here. It's fun. I think I heard my dog try to open the door yet, so I'll give him a moment while Luz Blanca gets the question up. Jacina, is that who just donated? Jocelyn, Jacina. But anyway, I'm sure they will let us know here. Is that... that's not Blue Nile, because that was before that. Okay, so we just got a donation came in just now from Jacina Chanel. So I'm not sure if that person is in the chat. Isabel, oh, awesome. Doesn't Luz Blanca mean white light? I'm not that great at Spanish, but I think I know those 2 words. Isabel, what a pretty name. Okay, is there real love coming soon for me in 2021? All right, let's go to the angel answers to start out. Okay. All right, Jacina's here. Okay, cool. So we'll get you on the super chat list. Thank you so much, Jacina. Okay. So for Isabel, is there real love coming in 2021? Well, we have to get more information. So what I'm really being called to talk about with this card is the fact maybe there will be someone coming in that's kind of a jokester, or, they're really not in it for your highest good. They're just looking to have a good time kind of vibe. That may come in before someone who is more serious. But let's just see if we do get a serious love, a real love, a true love connection coming in for you in 2021, which is this year. We're in 2021. Okay, so yeah, look at this. We've got recovery and forgiveness. So there is this sense of maybe just forgiving some of your exes. I don't know if you've been here very long, if you've heard me talking about that cord pulling meditation that I hope to create, but doing a cord cutting meditation, but instead of imagine it being cut, remove that by the roots so that you can actually heal from that energetic connection of the past exes, past things that have gone wrong in love, unrequited crushes, that kind of thing. And it will help you recover and really heal yourself to get to a point where You will be really open and ready for love, a true love, a real love that nothing's holding you back. And this person probably is also going to be doing a lot of healing as well before you get together. But let's just see what's coming up for you in love. 2021 with the more serious person, not the person just kind of looking to have flings or have some fun. Okay, so for Isabel, 2021. Yeah, free yourself, recovery, and forgiveness. You're freeing yourself. It's time to take back control of your life, your love life. Freeing yourself from those past relationships. This is really going to be a key theme for you. Is just doing healing, doing inner work, doing personal development to really love yourself in 2021. That's not to say someone's not coming in, because I do feel an energy toward October. But again, timelines are sketchy. If you can really do a lot of inner work, you might find this person in February. Timelines are very, like a rubber band. I can tell you October, and if you like marry yourself to October, you may block it from coming in sooner. So any time frames I ever give you guys, take them with a grain of salt. Yeah, religious factors. So this person you will be pulling in toward the end of 2021 or after the sense of this healing goes on for you. Isabel, it says here your love life is influenced by your religious upbringing and spiritual path. This person's going to be more spiritually awakened, more spiritually enlightened, someone who isn't just wanting a relationship for the physical and emotional type of connection. It's 4/28, which that's my birthday, so anytime I see that, I gotta shout it out. And we're at 2 hours and 33 minutes of our live all at the same time. Gotta love those synchronicities. But you're finding someone who's more spiritually awakened and in tune with you, especially if you're someone who's already on a spiritual path. This person's going to be maybe someone you meet through a like-minded community or group that you're in. But look, freeing yourself, loving yourself first. This is a major theme for you of 2021. Your self-respect makes you more romantically attractive. So yes, you really are just taking back your power, taking back and doing healing around old relationships and really stepping into your true authentic self. And as a result, you will be attracting in someone who is going to be a true love match. So I hope that resonated for you, Isabel. And what was your second question? And after Isabel's second question, we have trust on the bottom. Look at that for Isabel. Just trust. The situation is calling for you to have trust. Trust that there is someone for you. I definitely feel someone's energy. But I do feel they may still be in a relationship right now and looking to get out of that relationship, or they have just cut off that relationship and they need to do some healing before they want to put themselves back out there. That's for Isabel. But after Isabel's next question, we have our next free question. Hey, Philo, how's it going? So hold your free questions for just a hot minute, and we will do Isabel's next question, and then we will do the free question. My dogs, I still haven't heard them come in, so maybe they're having a lot of fun out there. Glad I left them to it, or I'd still be down there waiting on them. Okay. Drink water. I get so thirsty, just talk. So normally when I have a conversation, when I'm doing personal readings, there's a lot of give and take. I do a lot of Zoom meetings where it's just face-to-face and you can ask questions, and a lot of times they'll tell me stuff or like, yeah, that resonates because of this. And so I'm not talking the whole time, but when I go live, talk the whole time. My throat gets a little dry. Okay, Isabel wants to know, will I work much in 2021? Let's go back to the angel answers for this yes or no question. Will I work much in 2021? Isabel work much in 2021. Okay, so we have choose a new direction. So if you are working in 2021, you're going in a new direction, somewhere, something different than you worked before. But look what we got here. We've also got romance. So I think wherever it is you're working in 2021, you may have the opportunity to meet this person. Maybe even the first person coming in, that kind of more player energy. But you do have the potential to meet this future soulmate connection at work, wherever you're working, whatever it is you're doing. but it's after you kind of change directions in your career or leave a job or find a different job than you have now, I almost feel. Or if you're doing like a freelance work, maybe this person contacts you for freelance work or something like that. Let's just see. Will lose Blanca, will Isabel work much? Yeah, I would say you probably are, because look at the abundance. And usually as a result of work, you get the abundance. So yeah, I'm thinking though you're gonna go in a whole new direction. Even if you're doing the same line of work you've always done, you're just doing it in a different way. Maybe a more spiritual way. That's kind of what they're showing me. I don't know what that has to do with your job, but yeah, you definitely will be creating more abundance in your life than you had in 2020. That's for sure. And then on the back of the deck, we've got helpful people. So you will have a lot of helpful people, maybe a friend or a family member's like, hey, I know of a job, and it's like a good fitting job, a really great job, or your spirit guides and angels are gathered around to help direct you in the direction you need to go. So I hope that answered your question. It looks like, yes, you will be working and bringing in a lot more abundance in 2021 than you did in 2020. Okay. All right, so if you have a question you'd like answered for free, now's the time to go ahead and put that one time in the chat, and I will intuitively select, with the help of my guides, one of your questions. Yes, I do freelance work and home. Okay, perfect. So this person that you may be meeting is through your freelance work. That's interesting, but yeah, I think there's just going to be more freelance work, or maybe you're doing freelance work and then you find or think of another avenue to create income, and that's going to really help bring in more abundance for you. Okay, so I'll give you guys a few moments to get your questions in. I'm just going to pop down and see if my dogs came in, and then I'll close the door, and I'll be right back, guys. Right back. Okay, dogs are in. They should be fine for a little bit. Okay. Right, your free questions. So, itch my eye here real quick. Okay. Okay. All right, Barbara wants to know, will I get into the school of my dreams? Probably not, but I figured it couldn't hurt to ask. Okay, let's find out for Barbara. Will Barbara be able to get into the school of her dreams? Well, we have it's up to you. So this, to me, feels like your law of attraction, or my dog's sniffing under the door there. Just your belief that it's possible for you will actually make it possible for you. But of course, our limiting beliefs, thinking, you know, even just the way that you kind of worded the question, like probably not, but figured I would ask. Because it's like you already have your mind made up right in this moment that it's never going to happen, not even a possibility for you. But if you start remembering, and I think I've said this a few times now today, just remembering that you are a spirit, a limitless being that's just currently deciding to have a human experience. If you can tap into that amazing power of who you are on a soul level, everything would be possible for you. It'd be laughable to think something wasn't possible for you. So to kind of keep that vibe, just knowing, of course, also putting in the hard work, making sure you have, the grades you need and all of that. But as long as you have the belief and the faith that you can do it and then take action in the direction you're wanting to go, really nothing could hold you back, especially if it's, part of your destiny or your purpose. Wild horses couldn't drag you away what is meant for you. And that goes for anyone listening, for anything. If something is meant for you and it's just not working, or, if you're wanting to go after something, it's just not working out. And no matter what you do, it's just not working. It's just because it wasn't for you. So that's why sometimes the law of attraction doesn't work. But if this is something meant for you, wild horses couldn't drag you away from it or it away from you. Eventually it will come to pass if it was meant for you. So I hope that resonated. I think it's just, changing it up with your belief systems, especially if this is a dream, if this is something that's like just calling to you and something you're so excited about. It's just really like, wow, nothing could take you away from it if that's what you're destined to do. So I hope that resonated for you. Yes, we've got Amanda has 2 questions. So Amanda, your first of your 2 questions and then the second of your 2 questions, and then we will do another free reading. Does Y like me and when will we be together? Oh, okay. This Angel Answers deck is getting a workout. I love it. Okay, for Amanda, does Y like Amanda? We'll start there. Does Y like Amanda? And we also have, on the end of that list, Ethan, we've got Jacina Chanel. She also donated after Blue Nile. Okay, so for Amanda, does Y like Amanda? Woo, we got 3 cards coming out. Look for a sign. There's something better and take action. So really what this is saying for me, if you've seen signs or, synchronicities have kind of pointed you to Y or put you on Y's path, follow the signs. And of course you can take action, by taking that first step and saying, hey, you want to go out? Or I like you. Do you like me? I think you probably, if you do get with Y, you would probably have to be the one to take initiative or take that first step. But Spirit's letting you know there's someone better suited for you than Y. But of course, it's still up to you to decide if you want to take action where Y is concerned. And it might actually help you understand that maybe he wasn't the right fit and to go in another direction, that there may be someone better. But let's just see if I can get a tarot card about this person who's better fit for you, or if this energy feels like Y, then you can take it that direction as well. But let's just see what Spirit's saying about your best possible love match. So this is the Ace of Swords in reverse. So this is someone who's still very shy, or it's really hard for them to speak their truth or to let someone know they like them, or they're just really quiet or don't really say a lot. But that's not to say that they don't have the energy to really become a powerful communicator. So to me, in reverse, this person may have a hard time sharing their feelings. And I really do have a feeling this is talking about Y. That this energy is talking about Y. Maybe he's shy or doesn't really talk about his feelings or doesn't really talk a lot. Or you don't talk to him a lot, maybe. Let's get a bit of information about whoever it is in the future coming in. We've got the Four of Pentacles. So this is someone who's really holding tight to their money, or, we could even put this as their emotions, or, whatever. They play it all close to the chest. They don't just openly tell people who they are or what they want in life. Someone who's kind of closed off emotionally, or, doesn't like to put their neck out for someone else. And again, I'm feeling like this is pointing to Y's energy. And you're someone who deserves someone who's, 10 of Pentacles or King of Pentacles, somebody who or Knight of Pentacles, someone who would really want to, Three of Pentacles, someone want to collaborate or give you the shirt off their back. That's who you deserve. And to me, this feels like why just wouldn't be it for you emotionally, or, you know, as far as building a good foundation, he's more about himself than about a relationship or someone else. I want to get, okay, now we're clarifying that we want information on someone who's not why. Someone who's your best love potential that's not why. Woo! Yeah, I'm kind of feeling Capricorn energy as well. That's interesting. Oh, okay, yeah. So we've got the Three of Pentacles, and didn't I say something about the person being maybe not, you know, Three of Pentacles, that wanting to collaborate and what's mine is yours, what's yours is mine. The person you deserve and need in your life, Amanda, is someone who is a Three of Pentacles, someone who wants to work with you and work together and create together. Then we have the Devil in reverse. So the Devil in reverse is someone who has kind of mastered their limiting beliefs about themselves, about the world, and is willing to look at things a different way as well. I'm also, for some reason, getting Fool energy from this Devil in reverse today. But this person's someone who really had to go through a lot in their childhood to really overcome something and become like a self-made man or self-made person, because, you know, he's not afraid to put in the work. Whereas why maybe is like, yeah, I put in all this work and I'm keeping it because it's mine. But this person you deserve, or that will come in the future, is like, no, I did all this hard work, but I'm not afraid to share it with other people and create something. So I hope that answered your first question. And again, if you think this doesn't really pertain to why or how you feel about him, you can always go take action in the direction that your intuition is guiding you. Okay. Right, so second question, will I be admitted to the law school? Okay, let's find out for Amanda. Woo, we got 3 already coming out. So we've got, okay, so we have ask your angels. We have meditation brings answers, which these to me are basically the same exact card, asking your angels to help you go in the direction that's meant for you. Meditation, your angels may be giving you information about what's the best step. And you also have reconsider, which I think is interesting, that maybe you're deciding that you're not wanting to go, or maybe even not being admitted to that law school, but it's not because you're meant for a different school. That school just wouldn't be the right fit as far as being able to meet really like-minded friends or soul family members even. But again, you know, really check in with your own intuition and your angels and your guides, because that will help you make a choice. So if the answer is no, that you don't get admitted, it's because there's a better fitted or better suited school for you. But remain positive that whatever school is meant for you, you're going to get there, because I do see you going to law school and being successful. I see that as your reality. It's just maybe the way that you get there is slightly different than you're thinking in this moment. But again, if you're just dead set on the one that you're really wanting to be admitted to, then don't give up. Remain positive that you'll get there. But look, there's something better that came out. There's a better suited school for you. So, I mean, that's that. And then ask for help from others, which is similar to asking your angels. But even just recommendations from other people, or just ideas about other places you could attend law school. So I hope that resonated. Let me just get from Moonology a bit of guidance about just what you can do. Anything you can do for your next steps, or, you know, whatever information they want to give. Get those put away. Okay. For Amanda in the law school. Any information Amanda needs to know about law school. Okay, so we've got end of a tough cycle approaches. So you're maybe going through some stuff emotionally, physically, mentally, that's just been really hard on you or taxing on you. This could even be other schooling that you've really been struggling with, or just really been busy and putting, you know, I'm seeing like that 9 of Wands energy, just really putting all your effort into something. But the end of all that hard work and just really having to struggle to get something going, that's ending for you. So you have a new beginning. And also we have to work through your fears. So your fear of, oh no, if I don't get into this school, then this, working through your fears, like worst case scenario. So what if I don't get into that school? Facing that reality or possibility, and then really it's directing you where you're meant to be is really what I'm seeing. It's something that you're going to look back years later and be like, wow, I'm so glad what happened. I'm so glad I went to this other school instead of this school. It feels like you're going to be so like excited because you're going to meet so many amazing people somewhere else. But again, Amanda, your intuition, if you're just dead set on wanting to go to this specific school, then don't give up, because you can co-create your reality with the universe. But Spirit's just saying there may just be someplace else that's just better, that maybe isn't on your radar, or somewhere maybe on your radar, but you kind of preferred this other school over that school, something like that energetically. But just know you don't get into that school or admitted into that school, that it's because there's a better place for you to attend law school, with better teachers, better environment, better friends that you can meet, colleagues, etc. So I hope that resonated for you, Amanda. Okay, so if you are here for a free question, now is the time. Go ahead and post your free question one time in the chat, and my guides will help me intuitively select one of your questions. You're so welcome, Amanda. I know both of those things were probably not quite just, yes, do it, which sometimes we get green lights like that for certain people's readings, but yeah, they're showing me now, Amanda, you're just kind of selling yourself a little bit short. Like, you deserve so much more than you're allowing yourself to believe that you deserve. You deserve something better. You really do. In both your questions, I feel. So I hope that resonated. Go ahead and get your free questions posted, guys. And I will be live for probably another 40 minutes or so. Let me check my super chat list just to see. Yeah, we've got Kina and then Blue Nile, and then the other one that's on here is Jacina. So we've only got 3 more super chats left. So we're working our way through. So if you wanted to get yourself a guaranteed question answered today during our little New Year's Day party, you can always donate either through Super Chat or PayPal. More of your money will actually go to help my mom if you do donate through PayPal. And all your wonderful donations do go to help my mom, whose house burned down in July 2019. So now you know where your money's going if you want to help support a lovely lady who would give everything to anyone to help them out. Yeah, she's an amazing mom, an amazing person, and I just want to help her out as much as I can. So all of your donations are greatly appreciated, but never expected. So thanks again, guys. All right, let me get my guides on the horn here to get this question figured out. Okay. All right, Haley Jenkins, I'm being directed to your question. Hey, can I ask, please, someone reported my post on Facebook for selling my beautiful pups. Do you know who? I think maybe a female on my Facebook, Tony, Mary, or Nadia. Okay, let's just feel into the energy of the person. And then you can maybe use your intuition to see if this sounds like any of those people. Okay, for Haley. 5 of Swords. Yeah, someone's jealous. Someone's looking to just tear you down is really what I'm seeing. It's because they're jealous. They feel like, well, why she got good things and I don't, kind of vibe. Major jealousy, and this is always a card, like my guides always say, you'll win, but at what cost? It's like, yeah, they reported your post, but like, so what? Like, I mean, yeah, Facebook probably took action or whatever, but in the grand scheme of your life, they can't really do anything to you. They're just jealous, kind of negative energy they want to bring into this. Also, we have the 2 of Swords in reverse. Normally, when this card comes out, it's like a decision. So this person, what the vibe I'm getting from this card is this person may have at one point been a really close friend of yours. someone who you told everything to, or, you know, quite a bit of stuff to, and they somehow maybe stabbed you in the back, or, you know, you're kind of grew away from them because they were a little bit toxic, that kind of energy. But I definitely feel like this is someone that doesn't even deserve to be a Facebook friend. They don't deserve your good energy. 8 of Wands. Yeah, it was kind of an impulsive decision on their part. They didn't go into the post thinking, oh, I'm gonna report everything she does or something like that. It was just an impulsive move because they were in a bit of a dark place, feeling sorry for themselves, and then they took it out on you. That's the vibe I'm getting from whoever it was that reported. It definitely does feel female, very feminine energy. Someone, now my left leg has chills. So this could be, yeah, that is the feminine side of the body, the left side. So I don't know if that resembles anyone, Haley, that you're thinking of, but that's what information's coming out. Let's just ask the angel cards here, angel answers, if it is one of the 3 people on the list that you kind of talked about there. Is it one of the 3 people Haley was talking about? Tony, Mary, or Nadia that reported the post about the puppies? We have recovery. So this is someone who's definitely in some emotional pain, emotional turmoil, and linked to your past. Someone who was a good friend of yours from the past. So I don't know if one of those 3 people feel that way for you. Let's just see. On the bottom of the list, or on the bottom of the deck, there was the yes card. So I have a feeling it was one of those 3 people. But let's just see what Spirit says to clarify all of this. We can get a straight answer. Old friend from school. If not, maybe Amy too. Okay. Is it any of those 3 or Amy? It's not Amy. Definitely not Amy. I don't, this might be random, but did this person ever have like a crush on you, or I don't know, something, maybe even jealousy? Oh, here we go. Here, this is it. This is what it is. Jealousy around boys, or, you know, romantic interests. This person was jealous of someone you were dating, or they liked someone and then you started dating them. I don't know if that's even a thing, or maybe they're just jealous of what a good love life you have. Something to do with romance was maybe kind of the cornerstone or reason they were jealous of you from the get-go. Or maybe they just think you're prettier than them and can get more lovers. I don't know. That's just the vibe I'm getting. I don't know. If that resonates for you. But I do feel it could have been someone on that first list of those 3 names there, but definitely not Amy. We got a hard no for Amy, so don't think it was Amy. So I know that didn't really narrow it down, but I do think it is one of those first 3 on the list. Okay, then it probably is Nadia. Let's just double ask the cards over here if it was Nadia, just to clarify it. Okay, was it Nadia that reported a post for Haley? If you believe. So your intuition's correct. I do, you know, if you think it was her, it probably was. I think your intuition's on it. Yeah, the reason that you even thought it could have been her in the first place, I think so. I think you're right. Yep. So I hope that brings you some clarity. Maybe do some healing around whatever Nadia did in the past or what she plans to do in the future, and maybe just if you don't want to unfriend her, maybe just kind of block what she can see that you post. Just don't let her see what you're posting. She shared the post and said, oh, it's been removed. Huh. That could be that weird kind of 5 of Swords energy we had there, where she's pretending to be a friend, but then's like, oh no, I don't know what happened. That's weird. But just use your intuition. If your intuition's saying, well, maybe it wasn't her, just listen to your intuition. Very fake. Okay. And that kind of like voice I just did was very fake. So, you know, the fact she even was like, oh no, what happened? Like, she knows what happened. Oh my gosh. Spilling the tea and calling out fakes. I hope that brought you some guidance, Haley. Okay, next on Super Chat list, we have Hina. And then on deck, we've got Blue Nile. Thank you guys for waiting so patiently. I know it's been a while since you donated, so I appreciate that you are still here. So Hina, are you here? Hina, thanks for helping. Question, my general read, including love for 2021. I'm insanely seeing synchronicities for some time. Okay, let's just see. General, we'll start here with the Moonology for Hina, general message, and then we'll kind of also get a love card as well. So just general message for 2021 for Hina. Time to give rather than take. So this is Virgo vibes here. Just really wherever Virgo is in your chart, Hina, and whatever planets you may have there, or whatever house that Virgo rules, it's going to be an important place for you to know where you can be giving back energetically or financially or whatever. And this could be as simple as, you know, if this, say, was in your 11th house, you just being that shoulder to cry on for friends, or just really being there for people in your network circle. If this is in your 4th house, that could just be you really being there to help your mother emotionally, or, you know, whatever. But you're just, this feels more energetic than you actually like handing money over to people. Just helping them out, either, you know, whatever way you help people out. That's really what I see for that. But you're going to just want to be helping more people in 2021. You're just going to be very giving and having a really open heart. So maybe you're doing some heart chakra clearing, healing, or activation in 2021. Let's get one from the Archangel deck for Hina for 2021. And maybe let us know what these synchronicities are all about. We have the outdoors in the 5th house with Rahu. Oh, so that is your north node. That is what, you know, what you're meant to do in this life. So, you know, I don't know if you have children, but that could also be, you know, the house of romance, 5th house, your romantic partner. That's someone you're kind of, you know, feeling romantic about. And then, you know, as you evolve in a relationship, it kind of moves them to the 7th house. But the fact that you, and also 5th house, creativity, wanting to speak your truth, even just standing up for yourself, just all of that. You're in a relationship. Okay. So yeah, to me, 5th house, if you are in a relationship, then this is more about your creativity, your legacy even. It's really what's standing out. But you have the outdoors card as well. Go outside, get some fresh air, and connect with nature to relieve stress and gain new creative ideas. And also, as I've read creative ideas for 5th house, speculative gains or businesses, streams of income is also like 5th house stuff. More risky types of income, like I would consider YouTube a pretty risky income because you're dependent on like ad revenue. But of course, you don't have to go into something like that. But just saying that risky businesses would actually pay off for you in 2021. So if you feel the need to take a risk with, you know, kind of that fool energy, then you're actually supported to gain. But it's as a result of you wanting to help other people as well. But outdoors, go outside, get some fresh air, connect with nature. It'll really help you relieve stress, especially if you can be kind of meditative in nature, just kind of introspecting and all of that. This is the Archangel Messages deck from Doreen Virtue. My dog actually got a hold of this a long time ago, so it's a little banged up. I don't even know if this is in print anymore, but I think you may be able to find it on eBay. The Archangel Oracle cards by Doreen Virtue. She no longer does Oracle cards, so sometimes it's hard to find her older decks. Yeah, but anyway, on the bottom, Hina, it says here, all is well. Everything is happening exactly as it's supposed to. With hidden blessings, you will soon understand. So just trusting the path that you're on in 2021, that it's gonna bring you where you need to be. But going back to that 5th house energy, taking your power back. You are taking your power back. And I think as a result of you going out in nature more, spending more time in nature, you're really gonna gain more of your soul's essence, if that makes any sense. But let's just pull you a love card for 2021. Hina. What does Hina need to know about her love life for 2021? There it is. Okay, we've got codependency popping in. Addictions are affecting your romantic life. And this doesn't have to be anything extreme. like that, but just addictions. Maybe one or the other of you likes to spend more time doing things like work or just by themselves, so the other partner in the relationship may feel left out at times. But I'm basically just, being drawn to tell you about balancing things out more. Just really making sure you're spending enough time connecting with your partner, balancing that with your career and whatever else you have going on in life will really help you guys both gain independence from each other, not feel so codependent on each other, but it'll also help you guys discover things you can do together by spending time apart. It'll kind of inspire you to find fun things to do when you are together. And also we have forgiving and learning. So especially if 2020 was a little bit more of a rough patch in your relationship, or you've had a couple little rough patches, and this could just be as simple as just not feeling on the same wavelength. Like there's nothing really wrong. It's just maybe one of you's coming as the other one's going, or vice versa, and you're just kind of two ships passing in the night or something like that. But it just feels to me like maybe in 2020 you weren't as emotionally or spiritually connected with each other as you have been in the past. But I feel there is this sense of forgiveness and learning from that cycle to create a new and more fun and intimate cycle within your relationship. So it's just working on the relationship and making it better. And it's going to feel better at the end of 2021 than it does right now, or at the end of 2020. Let me grab it. It fell on the floor. Okay. But it says, as you release and heal the past, you experience more love in your present moments. So this could even be a perfect example, you using that cord removal meditation that I plan to create, or doing someone else's here on YouTube's cord cutting meditation, but instead of, picturing that cord being cut, picture it being removed by the roots. The cord, anything that's kind of negative or toxic in the relationship you're in, you can heal that by removing that energetic cord, healing the area, and then it creates a new energetic cord. Especially if you have intentions of where you want your relationship to go in 2021, it'll really help. But getting to know each other, you're just having deeper conversations and really hanging out more and kind of getting over some of this past stuff and codependency that you may have had in your relationship. So that feels pretty good to me. Yeah, you're just getting more connected to each other in 2021. So I hope that resonated for you, Hina. All right. Okay, so next we've got Blue Nile. Blue Nile, you are next. Just make sure I have my... And then after Blue Nile, we have a free question. And then we have Jacina after that. And that's the end of our donation list. Unless you want to donate, then you can be on that list as well. But I do need to wrap it up soon anyway. So I think it's probably good we don't have any more. Oh, you posted. Let me see. Why have I been missing thinking of S, the Cancer, lately? I've known his soul through many lifetimes. Okay. It's probably because you are a soulmate connection. And it's just soul family. So you feel that, connection. And even when they're not there, you still think about them because that connection is very strong. But let's just ask why you've been missing S lately. Okay. So yeah, we've got take no offense. So maybe you guys didn't maybe last time you talked, it just wasn't great. And, this is just like take no offense. And to me, it's like, I don't remember the significance of when a man would hand a handkerchief to a woman back in the day. I know there's significance to it, but I can't quite remember. But what I'm really seeing this as more is a red flag. Like he's holding a red flag, like you offended him. Okay, then that makes total sense. But he took it so personally that he just like went so far the other direction. And, you're kind of like, bye, Felicia, like I'm out. But really with the number 8 here, it's like that was supposed to happen. You took action in a different direction because he's probably not the best. Yeah, karmic. Yeah, that's the word. That's the word, karmic. That definitely is what's going on here. But it's like, she's like, her carriage here is going through the mud and splashing back up on him. So I think every connection you have with him throughout this life you're just going to get more of the same. It might be good for a while, but then it'll go back to being this again. And it's more on his end than your end. Like, I think you're more teaching him some soul lessons than vice versa. And that's why you're the one that decided to walk away. It feels like, at least according to this, energetically, at the very least, you're the one that decided to walk away. But doing that cord removal meditation with him would be beneficial for you. And sending him love, sending him his higher self love. You don't like his energy at all. Yeah. If you don't, do that meditation, do the healing, or do any cord cutting meditation, but instead of cutting the cord, picture it being removed and that energy where that was sitting in your body, picture it being healed, and you can move on from his energy in this life. You won't have to encounter him anymore. If you put the intention that you're done with that, and that's that, then you can be done with that in this life. And of course, send his higher self love, and yeah, we're doing this thing we call life down here, and I don't hate you. I love you. Yeah, it does feel heavy. Yeah. That probably does make it worse, but I think it's just because there is some healing that still needs to be done in that area. Cord removal will really help you, but let's just see if there's anything from sacred travelers surrounding this connection, any advice from spirit or anything you can do to just move on. Distant thunder. Yeah, clear the air. Do energy clearing, do the cord cutting. Absolutely. And to me, energetic cords remind me of lightning, or, light. They are made of light. Yeah, I know, right, Zar? I've said it like I don't know how many times. So many of the questions today have been like, if I could just link you to it right now, I totally would, but didn't create it yet. So yeah, clearing the air, just knowing that this is in the past. It's not coming back. If you can do the healing surrounding that, and just sending him love for, whatever you guys decide to do in the next incarnation, but like kind of bye Felicia in this incarnation, then I think you're set. Because you guys definitely are from the same soul family, so his energy will definitely trigger you, but, sending his higher self love will really help you through this, because he's not meant to be in your life anymore in this life. I can definitely feel that, but there is some healing that needs to be done, so it is that you can kind of get him out of your life, if that makes sense. So I hope that resonated for you, Blue Nile. Okay, our free question. If you have one, go ahead and pop it in. Zara, I know you got one. Pop it in there. I'm going to go ahead and take a drink. Give you guys a moment to get it all up there. You're so welcome, Blue Nile. I'm glad we could kind of get to the bottom of that for you. And hopefully I can very soon get this meditation created, so I can just, instead of retelling it the whole time, I feel like I'm saying it like a broken record, like trying to salesman people into buying something, but it's going to be for free, guys. Don't worry. But it's like I'm trying to sell my product every time. But my guides show me, and they've showed me just the work I've done with energetic cord removal in my own life, just in my own spiritual practice, how beneficial this could be to so many people, and it just doesn't exist. And I kept telling Zara, I was like, yeah, I kind of just wish someone would just go create it so I wouldn't have to, but nah, not happening. So it's all me up in here. I'm going to have to create it and infuse it with healing and light and possibility. I'm going to infuse it with a lot of cool energy. So you guys will really get benefit from that when it's out. But I did plan to make 2 versions of it. A quick 10-minute one that you can do quickly, and then a more advanced and in-depth, probably 30-minute or so long version of it. Okay, I think I've given you enough time to get your free questions in. Okay, my dog is scratching on the door. All right, Kirby Boyce, what does Spirit see for me in 2021, please? All right, we're going to the Avalon of the Oracle of the Avalon, but let me just see what the heck my dog's deal is real quick. What he wants. He's probably hungry for dinner, but yeah, I'll let him out real quick. So give me a moment. Give me a moment. I'll move my light to get out the door. You want to go out? You want to go out? want to go outside, so I gave him some food, and he's still huffing and puffing down there. So I don't know what to expect from him, but I guess we'll see if he leaves us alone. If not, I probably got to get off here soon anyway, because I've been on here 4 hours and 16 minutes. Thank you so much, Kirby Boyce. Okay, so Kirby Boyce's question, let me scroll back up. What does spirit world see? What is spirit? I'm not reading this right or something. What does spirit word me this year, please? Okay. Message from spirit for Kirby Boyce this year. 2021. Okay, we got Czar's word popping out. We got truth, the number 51. This is a very unconditional, loving energy of truth that you are looking to spread in this world. Sharing your truth. What is truth to you? Sharing that. But also you have birth and rebirth with the number 5. So big changes coming into your life, especially with your communication, the way that you operate, the way you speak, your belief systems even. And now he opened the door. Just a second. Oh, hi, Piggy. What do you need? What do you need, sir? You want to come say hi? Come here, Piggy. Hey, come here. I'm telling you, sir, come here. Come here. Well, you can come here. See you. Hi, Piggy. Sorry, guys. He just wants to spend some time with me. I've been up here over 3 hours. He just wants me to come hang out with him. It's okay, Piggy. His name's Walter, but we call him Piggy because he's very large. He's a big boy. Can you go out? Okay. All right. I'm going to try to let him out. I'll be right back. Okay, Piggy. Let's take you out. You can't stand at the door and look at me like I'm weird when I try to let you out. Come on. All right. So, yeah, we have one of those lever door handles, so he can just jump up and pop it open and let himself in. So I'm sure he'll do that. Sorry about the interruption in your reading, Kirby. Okay. Yes, rebirth. Big changes coming. Just speaking your truth, and even maybe knowing that's very bright right on me. Move it back. Just knowing, even if you've been confused about who you are, what it is you're here to do, 2021, you're really getting a handle on that and really tapping into your sense of purpose. As I say purpose, I'm going to grab one from the Life Purpose Oracle for Kirby Boyce for 2021. Okay, body work. So your life purpose involves body work such as massage therapy, energy healing, physical therapy, or exercise training. I just said, accidentally almost said physical healing. So maybe there's an ache or pain that you've been dealing with, or at some point during 2021, you'll have some sort of ache or pain that's kind of bothering you that you're going to do some healing with. And you're going to discover that you can heal that on your own, just with your own energy and your own thoughts about healing. So maybe just look into self-healing meditations that will really help you overcome any aches or pains or anything. But you are a healer. You have healing in your words, in your aura. You're just someone who heals people. You may have people come up to you and tell you their life story. It's because they can sense on a subconscious level that you are a healer. Especially this year, you may have a lot of people coming to you for advice or just wanting to be in your healing energy and just wanting to be around you. So you're going to be popular this year, Kirby. I love that. Okay, so take a drink of my water, and we have Jacina Chanel, 101 Janos. Thanks again for your donation, or not again, because I don't think I thanked you yet. So thank you for your donation. And we will get to you right after Jacina. Jacina, are you still here? You are here. Okay, hey, I sent a donation for each question. Okay, awesome. So we've got 2 questions for Jacina, I guess. And then we'll do a free question, which will probably be our last free question. And then I will do 101 Janos question, and then we'll wrap all of this up with a collective reading for all of us at the end. So if you don't get your question answered, that general reading at the end could possibly apply to your question. So we do have one more free round for one more question after Jacina's 2 questions. So let's go ahead and get into that. So how do I break my generational curse? Why can't I let go of Sean? We are both Scorpios. It's been over a year since we split. Okay. Let's see. So I think those are your 2 questions. So we'll start with the generational curse. Any information? I'm going to Sacred Traveler. I think there's some, and also they told me the Ancestor deck. That's great guidance for ancestral or generational curses, or information that we can get. Okay. So for Jacina, how to break the generational curse. How can Jacina break a generational curse in life? Okay, so we've got 2 here. We've got unknown territory. You're exactly where you need to be. And I'm being drawn to this bird here, this robin. So you may have a lot of robin symbology. There's also a snow owl or a barn owl up there. I can't remember which is which. I think it's called a barn owl. I don't know. You might look that up. But robin, this is the one I'm being more drawn to anyway. Looking up the spirit guide about robins and what they represent is really going to open up something for you, Jacina, that's going to give you some guidance in that area. But you are exactly where you need to be. So you are here, you want to break this generational curse. You're following your heart. You're here to break a cycle within your family, in your lineage. And following whatever guidance this robin is calling out for you is going to be key for you. Because you are in unknown territory. To me, this feels like the first time you've incarnated into this family lineage since way back. I think you were one of your own ancestors way back. But somewhere along the way within the lineage, things went a little south. When you were in this family lineage way back, it was a very high vibrational lineage, very loving, very caring for one another, and somewhere it turned toxic, where there are toxic cycles in the family that need to be broken. But yeah, vast vistas, expanding your horizons. You're here to break the cycle, break out of that box. And I just saw the name or the word Aquarius. So I don't know if you are Aquarius, Sun, Moon, Rising, whatever placements you have in Aquarius, or the house Aquarius rules within your chart is going to be key in helping you figure out where you're breaking free and how you're breaking free. But also, I swear to God, I'm not a used car salesman. When I create this cord removal meditation, that can actually also help you really heal and remove that curse on your own. But you can also go online on YouTube. Your daughter's an Aquarius. So yeah, that makes sense. She is in your family lineage. You're breaking the curse, so she doesn't have to have that karma or whatever's going on in that area. But I was going to say something right before that, and I lost my train of thought. I do apologize. But doing any kind of meditating where you're intending to break the curse will break the curse. You can heal that curse, that energy associated with any kind of generational curse you feel is going on in your family or your lineage. You have the power. You have the power. Wasn't that He-Man or something from the 80s? Okay, so we also have the High Priest. What was I just saying about putting the intention into intending to do it? Intend and create. Intend and create. Your intentions to break the chain, to break the curse, to break the cycle, that's going to break it. That in and of itself will break it. But also here, to me, correct me if I'm wrong. I want to say this is a hawk, but I don't know. To me, this feels like, I don't know, very ancient type of bird. If anyone knows exactly what kind of bird that is, maybe, isn't that the Eye of Horus? Is that Horus energy? Maybe look into those things. Hawk or Horus energy, that could bring you additional guidance, as well as that robin bird there. And also we've got Peacekeeper, let go of the need to be right. But this is you letting go of that cycle. You're the peace. You're coming to keep peace in this family lineage, to bring it back to what it started as something beautiful and high vibrational and loving. So you're here to flip the script, break that. You're absolutely on the right track, on the right path. You're doing it. You're going to be able to do this. Just with your intention and meditating and doing the healing surrounding whatever this curse represents in your life. If it looks like alcoholism or narcissism or whatever it is, whatever that looks like, you can use your own intuition. It could be a plethora of things. It could be many things, Justina, but just you feeling into the energy of how gross it is and how yucky it is and how much you want to heal it, putting the intention that you will heal it, but also just letting yourself feel what this means for you. Allow yourself to feel any emotions that come up surrounding this, and the healing of this is really going to help you. So I hope that resonated for you, Justina. And then your second question, I can feel my dog open the door. I'm feeling the cold air coming on up the stairs. So let me go close that real quick. I know you had a second question. I'll scroll up when I get back. Unless you want to repost it, and it'll be right there. I'll be right back. And I do apologize, guys, for all this coming and going. Normally I tried now lately not to be live so long, but it is what it is. I'll be back. I'll be right back. No, my other dog's outside now, so I'll just leave it open and let her come back in too. All right, we'll just leave it open a minute. Ow. Okay, Justina, the other question, let me scroll up. Okay, why can't I let go of Sean? Is that how you pronounce that name, Sean? Sean? We are both Scorpios. It's been over a year since we split. Okay, so why can't Justina let go of Sean? Got 44 likes on the video. Can't Justina let go of Sean? Okay, I want that one. Okay, so there's some sort of religious tie or spiritual tie. I feel maybe past life connection. He is part of your soul family, so that's why you were connected to him to begin with, and why you still feel this pull to his energy even now. It's a spiritual connection. It's a past life connection or soul family type of connection. With the heart-to-heart conversations card, it could be on a subconscious level. You're really remembering the good times and then forgetting the bad times when you're remembering the good times. And then you kind of scold yourself like, no, he did this, and this happened, and da-da-da-da. So with heart-to-heart conversations, I don't think this means that you need to reach out to him and have a heart-to-heart conversation. What you could do, this is what Spirit's showing me, is you go into a meditative state, maybe just put on some meditation music, and really feel, have a heart-to-heart conversation with his higher self, from your higher self to his higher self. That type of high vibrational kind of conversation, where you're maybe listing out all the ways he made you feel, all the things he did, all the things he didn't do, just really hashing it out on a high vibrational kind of wavelength during the meditation, and then doing a cord removal meditation to separate your energy from his in this life. That will help you, and then have the attention that you can now release him in this life, that you have, done the karmic thing that you needed to do, or if that was a karmic relationship, to, move on. That's what I feel. But let's just get some more guidance from Moonology around Sean, why Justina can't let go of Sean. Yeah, there is still that energetic connection that you keep being pulled to. And it's not to say that when we do cord removal meditations or any of that, that we're never going to be connected to them again, because literally we all are connected, like as one. We are all one, so we are all connected. But just the energy that is connected between you two now with an energetic cord would just be him draining your energy, you thinking about him, you reminiscing and all of that. And doing that cord removal meditation will really help you, bring that energy vampire that cord is, siphoning off your energy. Will really help bring you to a place where it's not happening anymore. and believe in the impossible, especially if you feel like I'll never get over him. I'll never be able to stop thinking about it. Why do I keep thinking about him? Believe that you can and you will. But just meditation and healing surrounding that relationship will really help you move on. I really do feel. Let's just get one more card. One more. Okay, yeah. The energy's gaining momentum. So to me, when this card comes out, it's like, it feels to me like he's probably thinking a lot about you as well. And maybe that's why you're thinking of him, is because he's kind of yanking on that energetic cord and like, give me attention, because he's thinking about you a lot as well. But doing that cord removal will really help make that energy die down and go away and create something new in its place. So I hope that resonated for you, Justina. And you can do any cord cutting meditation here on YouTube. You don't have to wait for me to come out with this other meditation. But just instead of having it be cut, imagine it being pulled out by the roots and healed. And then putting intention into that place, what you would rather this relationship be or not be. If you want it to be non-existent, just release for good in this incarnation. That is your intent. And then you can take back control of the energy between the two of you. But I am going to real quick go run down and check that door because my heater kicked on and it's already really hot up here. But it's cold downstairs now with the door open. So I apologize with all my dog's antics down there. So now we have a free question. So while I go open the door and do all that, or close the door. Oh, I'm so glad that helped you, Justina. That's what I'm here for. Yay. And you're so welcome. And thanks again for your donations. That's highly appreciated. But yes, guys, go ahead. If you're wanting a free question answered, go ahead and pop it down in the chat right now. And when I get back, I will intuitively select one of your questions and that's our last free question. I think I said that. That will be our last free question of the live. And then I will answer the leftover super chat. And then we will do our general message for all of us that are still here. And then we'll close out. So I'll be back, guys. Just one moment. Get your free questions posted. All right, I am turning this fan on. Hopefully it's not too loud. Okay, woo, it's hot. All right, yeah, when I channel spirit, a lot of times I get really, really hot in the face and the arms and the core. All right, first question I just zoomed right in on was past life energies for me, things I need to work through still. For Czar, okay, we're heading to Starseed and the Work Your Light. All right, here we go. Past life energies for Czar that she is still working through. And I want one also from the angels and ancestors because why not? Well, we have We the Hathors, Deep Love, Mother's Milk, and Birth as a Portal. Major birth vibes, mother vibes. So you're probably creating your family as we speak. This could be a good nod that there maybe is a little baby in that womb right now, which I love. I love that. Oh, bye, Alex. Have a good day. Thanks again for helping out and hanging out with us today. Very appreciated. Yeah, so you're still, that past life thing you're working through is just, feeling like you don't deserve good things where your family's concerned, but you do and you will. You will. These two, possibly remember 3 souls really want to come through you specifically and Dustin specifically. So, yeah, you're working through that right now. To me, the fact that this popped out and then the other day on that healing deck, that man holding the baby, I mean, Wow. It's if anything, it's just definitely like taking forefront of your mind right now. But let's go to the work your life for our next little bit of guidance on that. Bizarre past life energy she's currently working through. Okay. Sisterhood of the Rose. I love that. So beautiful. Beauty and devotion, priestess, mystic, teacher. Yeah, just stepping into your own gifts. And I think just you coming here or talking to me or talking to other high vibrational people, like you're creating this soul family, this sisterhood or brotherhood. It doesn't just have to be sisterhood. Of like-minded people, but it's really leveling you up spiritually, bringing more of your own psychic gifts online, which, you know, the reading you did for me, and the things that you actually did say that you didn't hold back thinking, oh no, that's weird, that's not relevant. Just allowing the information to come through is going to let more of the information come through. Let's see, as a side, are they still not positive on twins or one at a time? Ooh, we can ask that. But yeah, definitely, you're just expanding into your priestess energies, which to me is still very motherly, very Empress vibes as well. High Priestess and Empress, even though they represent two very different things, they're still very divine feminine, and they come right after each other in the tarot. As a result of the mother comes the intuition and the high priestessness of the tarot. So yeah, I feel that as a result of having, you know, one baby, it really amplified your gifts, and having another baby is going to do, or more babies is going to do much the same. But we also have the Arrow card. Surround yourself with protective energy, you know, and I think you do this anyway, but just knowing that you're protected, knowing that you're safe, knowing that you deserve to have what it is you want in life. This is more subconscious, like fears that I'm feeling, like you feel you need to protect yourself from certain things, rather than it actually being a real threat in your life. It's just your peace of mind knowing, okay, that's energetically away from me. That's kind of the vibe I'm getting with this card. But just surrounding yourself, if it makes you feel better on a 3D level, to keep yourself away from certain people, or you know, protect your energy from certain situations or people. Follow your intuition on that, because it will actually help you. Also, great teacher, learn from spiritual experiences, which I think this really kind of goes without saying. You really are learning a lot right now spiritually, and it's helping you in your regular life also. Oh yes, that's so true. That card more than anything in that deck. Amazing. I love that. Yeah, you're really learning, because he just let this dove go. He let it go knowing it would return to him when he wanted to see it again. He didn't fear that, oh no, maybe it's gone forever, maybe I won't get it back. He just knows it's going to come back, and there's no worry. You know, he can just release his friend here, the dove, and know that when he wants to, you know, communicate with that dove again, it'll fly back and land in his hand again. That's really what I'm seeing. So I think as far as what you're going through right now, it might pertain to the baby situation, thinking, well, I had Rowan. Oh, well, what if I can't have any more kind of vibe? But you definitely can. Maybe just surrender or release the need to be pregnant right now. May actually make you pregnant right now. You know what I mean? Like, once you let something go, if it comes back, it's yours. That's how you know. You know, that whole thing in the Christina Aguilera version of that saying, her song. Isn't that from What a Girl Wants? What a Girl Needs? Is that what that is? If it comes back, it's yours. That's how you know. That lyric specifically. I used to have that mentality as a child, spot on. If it's meant to come, it will. Yeah. And Warrior Woman, have you answered your deepest calling? And you are. You're working on that. But look what's on the bottom of this deck. I think there's a little surprise in your little belly right now. Just putting it out there. Or if there isn't, oh gosh, chills. If there isn't, it will be very soon. Very early 2021. I used to have that. Oh, you said that already. Yeah. Wow. Chills, chills, chills. That's crazy. And it's funny, I know it's not the actual South Node symbol, but it's like part of it. I'm really zeroing in on that, like past life energy, but I'm also being directed here to that moon, that crescent there. Your intuition, especially when you are pregnant next, is going to be off the chain. Okay, So I hope that helped you figure out. It's all about your fears around motherhood or not being pregnant. Like, that's really what you're really going through right now. While we're at it, let's just grab one quick surrender card. Anything you can surrender to really know, release that dove, so to speak. And maybe the dove has some symbology for you to go look up, Czar. What does a white dove mean? Or spirit animal, spirit energies of a white dove or a dove. But you need to surrender to success. The success of the positive pregnancy test. That's what I'm seeing. You're ready to experience abundance. Don't look back at previous roadblocks or difficulties. Leap into an exciting new world of possibilities. Amazing. Amazing. Yeah. And the connection you have with your mother, that's probably really, could use some energetic healing or energetic cord pulling. Yeah, I better get on that. A lot of people could benefit if I just did it. Oh, yes. I hope that answered your question. Yeah, just let it be and focus on art and writing, because that will bring it through. That will bring it closer to you. When you can prove to the universe that you're willing to take care of yourself, they will reward you by giving you someone else you can take care of. Let's just grab one. Let's see if there's possibility of twins this next pregnancy for you. For Czar, is there still a possibility of these twins for Czar? Oh, that's way too many, but I will take this one. Forgiveness. There's a sense of forgiveness, probably about your own mother. Communicate clearly. Guides and angels, that's what I'm hearing. But look, we've got the success card that fell out. So I think that the twins is a high likelihood, either this pregnancy or the next, but then look, yes. Wow. Success and yes flew onto the floor. That's amazing. And remain positive also fell to the floor. Oh my gosh. Wow, you got a lot to think about, girl. And we got perfect timing, and it's up to you. That's the whole stack that fell on the floor. Not one negative card among them. Wow. That's crazy. Okay, guys, we've got up next for Super Chat. I think this is our last Super Chat, if I'm not mistaken. Does anyone have my updated list? Otherwise, I can scroll up. I think it was just 101 Janos. Are you still here, 101 Janos? If I'm mispronouncing that, I do apologize. And that will be our last reading, and then we will go ahead and post your question, 101 Janos. After their question, we're going to get right into our general reading to close this up. We are at 3 hours, 44 minutes, and 44 seconds. See what I did there? I wanted to see it all line up. 4444. Okay, Evan. And I know I think you had posted your question with your super chat, but it's been a minute since I saw it. I have to head out again, dinner arrived. Well, you have an amazing evening, Czar. Good to see you. Hope that brought you some clarity and some guidance. Exciting. Keep me in the loop on what's happening over there. All right. You're so welcome, Czar. All right. Evan. Let me see about the question. Oh, I can scroll up. Am I going to be talking to Jacob this year? Is that the question you still want to ask, Evan? Okay, I'm going to be talking to Jacob this year, possibly in early on. Okay. Will Evan be able to be talking to Jacob this year, 2021? So much love to you and all. I'm glad it helped. Okay. Evan and Jacob. Will Evan be able to talk to Jacob this year? Well, it says a year from now. It has the word year in it, so I don't know. Let's just get some clarification if it's going to skip this year or what. He's a twin flame. Okay. Let's see for Evan if he'll be able to talk to Jacob this year. Well, I don't know that it's going to be this year because it says a year from now, so you definitely will be speaking to him again, but I don't know that it's going to be this year because it says not the right time. So what Spirit's saying for me is there's some healing that needs to be done. on both of your parts, but because you're the one in control of your life, if you can do some healing. And is this a love relationship, twin flame? Because I know not all twin flames are romantically linked. Is this a romantic twin flame? If it is, I can get a romance card on that. And if not, I can get another card on that. So just clarify that for me, Evan, if this is a romantic twin flame connection. And if it is, I can get more guidance from the romance department over here. Yes, romantic. Awesome. Okay. So for Evan and Jacob, what does Evan need to know about the future of this connection with Jacob? Twin flame connection. What is in store for the future with this twin flame connection? Okay. So we have here, deep in your heart, you already know the answer. Do what feels right. And every time I draw this card, I'm really directed to that third eye area. Trusting your own intuition, trusting your own clairvoyance or spiritual gifts, whatever comes through from spirit, you already know in your heart what the answer is. But let's just get a little bit more guidance from spirit as well. Power. And look at this. When this card comes out, I see the snake. That's healing. Definitely healing that needs to be done before you guys can reunite. But I do see, a year from now, so maybe quite possibly early 2022, or sooner. The spirit always says, with time's like a rubber band. The decisions we make or the choices we make or don't make can stretch or reposition that rubber band. So if you want to really, really do want to speak to him this year, then do some healing. And the more healing you can do, the closer you will bring that timeline to be able to communicate with him once again. But it says you instinctively know what is right for you, which is basically what this one said, trusting your own intuition. And you have the power to say no or walk away at any time. So you are healing from the past. Maybe if you've been hanging on and listened to me prattle on about my cord removal meditation I'm bringing online at some point very soon, you can do that meditation to really help heal the past and really create something new for the future. And also, if you want to just do that like now or very soon, you can go to any cord cutting meditation. But instead of cutting that cord, picture it being removed by the roots and ripped out by the roots, healing where those roots were, and then putting intention in that space for a new energetic cord if you want to be able to reunite with him. The intention you have of what the new connection will be like. Because look, you've got the new beginning card as well. The dove, that white dove. So there may be some white dove. You can look up what a white dove means, what a dove spirit animal means, Evan. And that could bring you some additional messages or homework that you can do after your reading here to get more information about your connection with Jacob. But new beginning, a new adventure awaits. Embrace it and live your dreams passionately. But this is only available as a result of all the healing you're doing, because there seems to be a lot of healing that needs to go down in your relationship and just in how you feel on your own before a reunion, I'll put it this way, a successful reunion can take place between the two of you. So I hope that answered your question and brought you a little bit of guidance. I think we could all do with a little dose of healing. And it will definitely pay off for you to be able to create a new dynamic or a new relationship with him in the future. So I hope that resonated. I'm going to put these away, and then we're going to get into our overall reading for all of us that are still here. We've got 12 people, and anybody who wants to watch the replay, this is going to be a message for all of us. And I will be back live again tomorrow. I'm not sure the time yet. I haven't scheduled anything yet, but come back tomorrow for more free readings, more fun. But for now, we're going to do our reading for all of us listening. So if you had a question you were asking and you did not get that answered, maybe this answer or this message will apply to your question you had. And we're going to go right in here with the Oracle of Avalon, what we need to know. Everyone listening right now, what do we need to know? We need to know message from Spirit for all of us listening in right now. Okay, first and foremost, we have movement. We have the number 9, the end of a cycle. We're moving in a new direction, a new beginning, fresh new energy coming in for us to create something better in our lives. But I think first, before we can turn that end of something into a beginning, there's more healing to do. Letting go. We're always healing, guys. Everyone, the more healing you can do, the better, because it's only going to serve your highest good. The more healing you can do, any healing you can do. And we have that 44. We've got support of our guides, our angels, and those around us as we let go of the past, as we release what once was, to make room for that new beginning and something new that's actually going to serve our highest good. But I want to get one from the Believe in Your Own Magic deck for all of us listening in right now. What do we need to know, Spirit? Feast. Slow down and celebrate yourself. So for some of you, you may feel as a pullback before you get into all this movement in a new direction. You need to pull back your energy from other people. Spend some time introspecting and alone. Treat yourself. This is the treat yourself card. 29 adds up to an 11. Awakening to your higher purpose, awakening to your spiritual gifts and what it is you're here to accomplish on this world, on this earth, by letting go of the past and moving in a new direction. But sometimes you need to put yourself in time out, take yourself a little breather, recharge your batteries for a while, because we can't run on that empty cup. And look at this, her cup has spilled. There's nothing left. She needs to take a time out, rest, take a nap, relax, do some remembering of the past, so a little bit of a life review, and release what's not serving you or her or any of us, all of us, to be able to then have the energy to stand up, pick up that cup, wash it out, and then refill it again. That's what I'm seeing for you guys. Okay, let's see. Since we're talking about healing and letting go, let's get one from the Surrender deck as well. Okay, so Spirit just stepped in. They want me to take one more free question after this. I wasn't gonna. The Spirit's like, no, there's one more person that definitely needs some help. So hold the questions for a moment, but we're gonna do one more free question. So don't leave. If you had a question you were gonna ask, if this isn't really applying to your question, have your question ready when we're done with this. Thanks, Spirit. Spirit doesn't want me to eat dinner. Okay. What are we letting go of? What do we need to surrender to, Spirit? What do we need to surrender to? Okay, surrender to passion. So with all of this old energy that we're letting go of, maybe we just felt stuck or stagnant, or like life just wasn't that exciting. But we're now being asked to step into something new and beautiful, surrendering to passion. Get out of your head and feel the fire in your belly. Focus on the people or activities that ignite your passion and let it flow. Awesome. That's an amazing message to come through for all of us. Wow. I hope that resonated for you guys. That was our reading for all of us. So if you just are now coming in, you can scroll back a little bit and watch, because that was a general message for everybody. And also, Spirit told me take one more free question. So if you have a question you'd like answered for free, go ahead and pop that in the chat below. And after that question, I'm going to have to check out. I need to eat some dinner and hang out with my dogs a little bit, and then my family's going to be home. So do a little bit of self-care and then hang out with my family. Okay, so go ahead and get your free questions posted, and I will be intuitively selecting one of those from the chat. And it's funny because earlier I said, hey, maybe randomly throughout the live, I'll do more of those picking a word like we did at the beginning, and then I just never did. I apologize. Maybe I can just do a word for all of us who are still here. How about that? Okay, hey, new sub. How are you, Winter? Okay. All right, so account 37. Can you tell me what angel 55, number 55 means? Are my manifestations coming this month? 555. All right. Well, the number 5 is all about change. And the year 2021, if you add up 2 plus 0 plus 2 plus 1 equals 5. It's a universal year 5. Many big, exciting, and maybe some not so exciting changes coming. And as I'm saying this, I'm seeing 551 up there on my clock. Just shy of 555, so that's very interesting. But 5s are all about change, sometimes about conflict and confrontation, so confronting skeletons in your closet, confronting them face on or head on, taking your own, really diving into your deep-seated fears surrounding changes that need to be made in your life as well. That's what angel number 55 means. But let's just get a card also from the Moonology. Holy cow, that all went flying. I don't know what just happened there, guys. I apologize. Let me pick these up, and then we will ask your question. Oh my goodness. I have been live, though, for 3 hours and 57 minutes. So, yeah, I'm a little bit loopy and a little bit tired. So there's that. So, all right. A couple more. Okay. All right. So, a message for account 37 about seeing the numbers 55 and are the manifestations coming this month for account 37. Bring love into the situation. So just sending love toward your intentions, what you're wanting to manifest, being lovable to yourself. That'll really open up the vibration to bring you what you want. Okay, and expect powerful change. What is a 5 but change? And 555 or 55 that you keep seeing is a very powerful change. It's a double change. 5 plus 5 equals 10, which is a new beginning. Change in a new direction. That's why you're seeing 55 everywhere, account 37. And yes, powerful changes and manifestations are coming to you. Let me just grab one more. We're going over to the Oracle of 7 Energies. What do you need to know about these manifestations, account 37? Wish upon a star. Don't play small. Dream big, because there are some big things coming for you. You got the number 39, which adds up to a 3 plus 9 is 12, which adds up to a 3. So yeah, creativity, maybe even collaborating with some other people or finding some friends to hang out with. That's the area your manifestations are really going to take a creative approach. That's what I see for you. Okay, so if you're still here, I dropped the ball on what I was doing at the beginning of the thing, but what I did at the beginning of the live was I drew a word of the year. Some people, my head itches, but I can't get to it, sorry. Some people like to assign themselves a word that will represent their year. Which, for example, how long ago was it? I don't know if I have that book up here. Let me just look. I'll be right back, because I'll show you what I mean. Yes, I do have this little thing here. Okay, so for this year here, I'm a life path 7, so I created this cute little thing here with the card 7, but my word of the year this year, this was 2019, this was the word renew. That's the word that I kind of infused my year of 2019 with. I was renewing things in my life, changing things up, right? So this will be a word kind of representing what you can expect or kind of the theme of your year. So if you would like me to draw a little word for you, go ahead and put a 555. Put a 555 in the chat, and I will know to draw a word for you. And we'll just draw everybody who posts, because we only have 12 people here. Shouldn't take too long. So go ahead, and if you would like to see what your word of the year would be, or what kind of theme or representation you could be expecting in 2021, go ahead and put a 555. Okay, Ethan, we're going to start with you. What's Ethan's word for 2021? We've got forgiveness, Ethan. That's been a pretty big theme in these chats that you've been a party to quite a while here. So forgiveness, forgiving yourself and others. Okay. Brooklyn H. What word can Brooklyn H expect for 2021? Clarity. So anything you've been confused about or directionless, feeling like you don't know what direction to go, you're gaining clarity and assuredness and solar plexus, chakra, self-confidence to know you're going in the right direction. Amazing. Account 37. What can account 37 expect for 2021? Faith. Have faith that your manifestations will come true, and they will. We were just talking about that. Okay. For Kismet 360, you've got awakening. You've got some major spiritual gifts coming online. Some maybe even dark night of the soul, which is all about 555 energy. But spiritual awakening to the truth of who you are on a soul level, and letting go of the inauthentic or the part of yourself that, you know, you were told to be a certain way, you're releasing that and you're stepping into your authenticity. Okay, for Wendy Jean Thomas, your word is strength. You're really tapping into your own inner strength this year and really discovering that you are a badass. You are someone who can really, when you put your mind to something, you're going to be able to do it this year in 2021, and you're going to have the strength to carry any long projects through, Wendy. For Scott, number 555, for Scott, he's got the power. You have the power. He-Man. Yeah, you're really stepping into your power this year and speaking your truth and not taking less than you know you are worth or deserve. You guys are so welcome. You needed that. Oh, you're so welcome, Ethan. Okay, Alyssa Watling. Okay, what word for Alyssa for 2021? We've got willingness. Willingness to maybe even step out of your comfort zone and try something new. Willingness to maybe give someone a second chance, but of course, always use your intuition. But just be willing to try new things. This is going to be a year you're really trying new foods, new locations to hang out, new friends, new jobs possibly, maybe even new relationship vibes, even if you're with the person you want to continue to be with. Just willingness to maybe change things up in the relationship and try something new. Oh, you're so welcome. Anyone else? Anyone else? We're still here. We got 11 people. Did I do 11 of those? If you want me to pull a word for you, just put a 555 in the chat. Otherwise, we're going to wrap this up. I think I did 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, Robin. Robin. We'll get one for Robin. Okay. What word of the year 2021 for Robin? Relaxation. Maybe you've really been stretching yourself thin or just working really hard in 2020. This is going to be a year you're going to have more time to relax. And I also heard reflection, reflecting on where you've come, how far you've come. Robin, is really going to be helpful for you. But especially when you start feeling overwhelmed in 2021, you need to take a break and recharge yourself, recharge your batteries, replenish your well, fill your cup back up, and it will really benefit you in whatever it is you're trying to do this year. So anyone else? Anyone else? And thanks again, you guys, for your likes on the video. That really helps me with the algorithm. All right. You're so welcome, everybody. Right on the money, says Alyssa Watling. Awesome. Well, let's just get a word for all of us who are still here. It's funny. It's like, I need to go, but I kind of don't want to go. Oh, thanks again, Wendy. Have a good night. Okay, this is for all of us. Openness. I think that goes with someone's word, willingness. Just being open to new beliefs, open to new experiences, just being open to something we maybe weren't open to before. And of course, using your own judgment and intuition. Don't be open to something that's going to put you in danger or hurt you in some way. If this is something that's not going to hurt you, be open to trying something new. Oh, Hina wants a word. Hina wants a word. Okay, we can do that. We can do that. What's the word of 2021 for Hina? Delight. Do things that bring you joy. Really have fun. And I feel especially 2021 may have been a year where you didn't do a lot of things that made you happy or just for fun. But this year, you're going to really delight in other people's company. Delight in the fact that you're really leveling yourself up, and you're really going to just have this sense of joy surrounding everything you're doing in 2021. And if you're starting to feel like you're a little sad or depressed, bring more of that joy back into your life, that delight. Very beautiful. So I hope that was resonating for you guys. I know the openness, that really resonated for me. Just trying to be open to expanding my horizons a little bit and just, wanting to not just be like, oh, that won't work because it didn't work before. Well, maybe it didn't work before because the time wasn't right, but maybe it's time now. That's where openness, I think, is the theme for all of us is, especially where manifestations go, or you tried something before, it didn't work out, and you thought, well, I guess I can't, or I guess it's not for me. Be open to maybe trying that again just to see if maybe the timing has changed and it's more supported and perfect. Willingness with delight. Yes, I love that. So I hope you guys enjoyed that. I will be live again tomorrow with probably a little less time. I've been live 4 hours now. Probably won't be live as long tomorrow, but I definitely want to come hang out with you guys again. doing some questions and maybe doing the word of the day for those who didn't get to be here today. That was fun. I really enjoyed that. But as always, you guys, thanks again so much for all your likes, comments, shares, subscribes, and all the things. And be sure to click that bell if you want to be notified every time I go live or upload a new pick a card or intuitive exercise or whatever it is I'm up to. Maybe my cord pulling meditation I keep talking about that I'm going to make. But if you click that bell, you'll be notified and you'll know first and foremost when I upload. And as always, you guys, thanks again. And I will see you tomorrow if you decide to come hang out. Otherwise, I will check you later. Oh, you're late. Oh, we'll grab you. We'll grab you one. No worries. We'll grab you one, Mira. Okay, for Mira, what's Mira's word before we go? You have flexibility. And I think that kind of pairs with some of the other words. Being open, that was kind of our general word. Being open. Being more flexible in, not so rigid and set in your belief systems, but actually stepping out of your comfort zone a little bit. And maybe flexibility could even have to do with yoga or stretching or working out in some way. You're so welcome. Yeah, you guys. Well, thanks again for hanging out, and we will see you later. I will be live tomorrow. If you're just stepping in, I will be live tomorrow. Come hang out tomorrow. Not sure what time quite yet. I haven't scheduled anything, but I'll just pop on. You'll see me. Especially if you have those notifications clicked. And thanks again for your likes, your comments, your shares, subscribes, and all the things. And I really, truly do hope to see you guys all back at the Dunn Creative Live. All right, bye.